Yeah, I'm not too privy to much what happened there, but I do remember looking at the results, and they had maybe 3 losses in a row, and I remember they're losing at home to Mount Barker and Seaford, and that. I would say probably that's had something to do with it, but yeah, Pete's come in and they've done really well since he's come in, got some positive results, and at the end of the day they got promoted.
That ball's whipped in there, goes deep, and ball's already gone out. It's a little bit of a shame there.
So the ball's gone out from the corner, and goal kick now to Strikers.
Strikers playing out short. And Salisbury able to win it high again, but back off Strikers there. So a good amount of pressure from Salisbury here at the moment. They seem to have settled the quicker out of the two teams. Ball's out for throw on the far side. And we are streaming on MPL TV, Facebook and YouTube, so welcome to those that have just tuned in. And we're 14 minutes in, and Salisbury Western Strikers in the State League 2 Grand Final, 0-0 currently. A long throw, Mitch Call with the flick, and a free kick given away there from Josh Kay. Good defending there from El Tahir, just getting his body in the way. He's been around a long time, El Tahir, so he knows certainly knows the leagues well.
Yeah, for me, for Strikers, they've just got to probably stop conceding corners and throw-ins around the goal, because Salisbury's really strong at set pieces, and they've caused already a lot of danger in the first 14 minutes or so.
Buttery goes long, looking for wings. One there by Marchioro. Bit of head tennis, can't get it under control, and the refs found a free kick there from collision with Ahmed and El Tahir. And going back to yourself, Adrian, so FKB grade, when do you guys start your pre-season training, mate?
Yeah, so we'll start towards the middle of November.
Yep.
Get about a 5-week block in before Christmas. Give the players, 9 or 10 days off for Christmas, and then another 6-week block after that till the season starts. So yeah, it's an 11-12 week pre-season, like most clubs.
Yep.
More than enough, and it's next 2-3 weeks though are very important in terms of settling the squad and
recruitment
obviously, staff, and a lot to do, but it's also exciting.
Oh, it has to be exciting, otherwise you wouldn't be doing it.
That's right, exactly.
Strikers able to get forward at the moment. Alfonso Weens and Shah Nudrum in the middle of the park there. The ball comes in looking for Weens, straight to Dalwood. Dalwood happily take that one. And again, keeps it short, looking for Marchio there. Into midfield for Dermington. Harrington plays it well into Marchioro. Able to spread the play there to Cool. Matt Taylor gets involved as well.
I like how Salisbury actually try to play out from the back. Not once as the keeper just woofed it long. It's always trying to play through the sixes or the fullbacks, keep possession until they find the opening. So yeah, credit to them. Yeah,
I've seen Matty Gaston's work firsthand, and he does do a lot of work on keeping the ball and playing out from the back. Great touch there from D'Alfonso.
He's got a foul.
Yeah, he's won the free kick from Matthew Marchioro. I thought he might just get lucky there. He did get a touch on it, but
linesman right there, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Called the free kick.
It was certainly on the spot there.
Yep.
This will give it Western Strikers a chance to send the tall timber up and make it count here. They've certainly got the tall timber. Watson, Weens has both gone forward to here, but El Tahir as well. Yep. All good in the air. Just got to get that delivery right.
Zonal defending by Salisbury, as you can see. There's a nice line across the 6-yard box. So it needs to be really, really good delivery.
That ball's whipped in, goes far post. And it sailed all the way in. What a finish there. Strikers have taken the lead from Violi with a great left-footed free kick. It looked a bit more like a cross.
It did, but there was a lot of bodies in front of the goalkeeper there, so they all kind of bunched up at the back, and I think he probably would have seen it quite late, and a lot of bodies coming in. Somehow it ended up in the net.
As we see here on the replay, he's gone far post, and he's managed to sneak it in under the bar at that far post, but heavy pressure there from strikers. Yeah, no foul or anything like that.
Nah, no foul at all.
No,
just a lot of pressure.
Just a lot, yeah. It's strikers take the lead. Salisbury straight onto the attack. Ahmed into the box. Gets past one, can't get past the second, and cleared by strikers.
A little bit against the run of play, Mark.
Certainly was, I think. I think Salisbury probably have had the better of the ball, better of the chances. But hey, as you know, in this game, anything can happen. Yeah. Strikers on the break again. Well cut out there from Marchioro. Salisbury win it back and keep the ball. Mitch Cool. Great ball into Ahmed. Ahmed, loose touch there and cleared from Watson. But this is what I was expecting from Salisbury straight after that goal.
Yeah, this must be at least their sixth corner. So obviously that means they're penetrating the strikers' defence. And yeah, it's great for the spectacle that strikers have scored, because Salisbury's just going to go gung-ho now.
That's what we hope for. Ball's whipped in, cleared from strikers only as far as Harrington. He hits it and forces Seth Butter into a great save there. Well worth the effort.
Yeah, good hit. Good hit leaning back. Forced Butter into a save, and there's a couple of boys there if there was any rebounds as well.
He's done well to keep that low, and Butter's quite happily take that in the end. Most of the strikers play out through Didoni. Look to switch, loose pass, Harrington onto that one for Salisbury. He pushes forward into the box. Can't quite slip it through to Josh Kay, but he wins possession back. He's looking for options, finds Viola. Strikers managed to nip in, can't keep it though. Harrington, near side, just looking for options. It's fallen his way again. The ball's certainly attracted to him at the moment.
So balanced for a tall lad as well. So comfortable on the ball.
Matty Taylor. Mitch Cool back on the ball. Plays into Ahmed. Yusuf. Bit of a loose pass there, but well headed there from strikers. Salisbury really trying to up that pressure and up the pressure in their attacking third, Adrian.
They're getting more numbers forward, as you can see. It's like 6 ahead of the ball in that instance. So even now, attacking with 5, which is a clear sign of intent. Ooh. Close one there. Refs adjudge the foul.
Salisbury looking to play quickly. They do. They find Mitch Cool. And while we can, we are going to go down. Christian Marchetti down on the boundary. Christian, how are things down there after that goal?
Affair so far. I think neither team's really, there's a shot there from Salisbury, neither team's really probably taking control as of yet, but I was just thinking, and I think Adrian touched on it, it's always good to have an early goal in the final, because hopefully the game starts to open up a little bit and all these spectators that have come out today can see an entertaining game.
Are both coaches relatively calm down there at the moment?
Yeah, not much has been said, to be honest. Just a few pointers here and there. I'd imagine as the game goes on, we'll hear them get a bit more vocal, particularly from Salisbury point of view, given they are behind now.
Brilliant, Christian. We'll cross back to you a bit later on. Will be interesting, Adrian, now to see how. Oh, a bit short. He's made Taylor Martin. Oh, he's tried to chip Buttery, but he's gotten back into a position and is all good now. Got to be very careful there, those strikers.
That was a huge opportunity, and obviously saw the keeper off his line, try to chip him. Execution wasn't quite right, but another really good opportunity. Really interesting seeing the box midfield from Salisbury. Basically a 4-4-2 diamond. They've obviously either play like this always or identified something from strikers, but it seems to be working, even though they're losing, but they're dominating the ball, dominating possession.
So Nancy comes away with it, finds Alfonso.
I think strikers just really need to get on the ball now, calm it down, keep a bit of possession themselves, just like this play, and just try to keep it and just settle it down. Otherwise they'll be chasing all day and they'll run out of energy probably.
Yeah, Salisbury's certainly a higher pressure, higher intensity team at the moment. They're certainly coming out of that goal. They've certainly raised the bar. And what I've noticed as well, Adrian, is I think that they've brought Taylor Martin inside to play as a 10 and sort of almost just gone to a 4-4-2 where they were a bit more of a 4-3-3 before.
Okay. Yeah, today's a clear box midfield with Harrington on the left-hand side of the box. Yeah.
Ball in. Dalwood happily takes that one just above his head. It's a good ball in there from strikers. They've got to keep making those pressure moments count. Whereas Salisbury are just having that joy to be able to play out a little bit easier. Strikers throw. Weems managed to get across in. Marchiora for Salisbury happily cleans it up. Not long for Ahmed, Yusuf Ahmed. Very good body there to keep it. Unfortunately, Taylor Martin can't get there, but Yusuf makes something of it. Finds Darrington on the left-hand side. Harrington goes short. Out wide to Ahmed. Yusuf looks to cut in on his right. Finds a ball inside. Cut out there from Western Strikers and cleared. That's better from Salisbury. Cianci out there and can't win that ball back.
Ahmed's just a constant threat, isn't he?
He certainly is. Been great for Salisbury. Was he at FK grade?
He was at B grade this
season
for a good half of the season, and yeah, moved to Salisbury about halfway during the season, and yeah, he's gone from strength to strength.
Shall we say when the window opens?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Strikers goes forward. Weens does well to get the ball across, but too many Salisbury players there and cuts it out. Bit scrappy at the moment. Harrington can't do much with that. But Strikers just starting to put a little bit more pressure on Salisbury, and they're unable to keep the ball at the moment.
Yeah, and that's the thing. For Strikers now, they're 1-0 up. You want to settle down. You want to keep possession. You want to move the opposition a little bit as well. Otherwise, you're forever chasing, and you'll eventually lose energy. But yeah, they're not doing too bad. They just probably need a 5-minute period where they get on top now, Strikers.
Throw in on the near side. To be taken by Cianci. The refs just hurry up a little bit already. And all the way back to Butter, who will keep the ball short. Goes to Watson. Watson out to Cianci. Oh, good little 1-2 there, but tracking there from Salisbury's good, and Harrington wins the free kick. I'm wondering how much of the squad for Strikers are using last year's loss in that final, which kept them in this league, as motivation for today, even though they are, yes, already promoted. But surely that comes into play, that they lost last year. Not only did they lose, but it cost them the promotion. This year, it's not the promotion on the line, but it's still a trophy on the line.
Correct. It's huge. Every trophy is important, and for the boys, it's for both teams, but even especially Strikers. it's a big week. There's a lot of attention on them, which probably isn't normally on them. So you want to win every game, and you don't, as you know, Mark, you don't get to play finals that often. So
right, you certainly don't. You make the most of it when you can. Here's Matt Taylor for Salisbury, captain. Just trying to get past. Tries to get the cross in. Ball's eventually gone out for a throw in, and Salisbury's got the throw in the corner. Goes long throw in, cleared by strikers. It's fallen to Marchioro, who doesn't quite hit it right. The strikers come away, but they can't keep it. Ngosa then gives it away. Dodoni keeps the ball, but straight away they're under pressure, strikers. Eventually they manage to get it out and play through Cianci. And Di Matteo finds D'Alfonso, hopefully can just calm it down for strikers a little bit.
And that's exactly what he's doing. Holding the ball like that, playing the keeper. Just trying to keep possession for 30 seconds or so without giving it away, and that's exactly what they need now, strikers. With the experience of Nugent in the middle, even Di Matteo's played a lot of football. They should be able to have that experience to calm the game down and try to play on their terms a little bit. Yeah.
Great touch there from Weems in the middle of the park. Able to just keep the ball now, Western strikers, and they come out through Composto. This is better from strikers. Now they're able to keep the ball. Slowly they've progressed up the field just nicely. They're playing some good football. D'Alfonso able to cut inside and wins a good free kick in a dangerous position. It's not as wide as the one they scored from, but still a dangerous position here, Adrian.
I was just thinking that. Very similar position to where they scored from, so I might try to repeat what they did. Although it looks like D'Alfonso is on this one. Right footer instead of the left-footed in-swinger. But
in saying that, Violi has trundled over to the free kick, and he's been told to walk away, but he'd certainly have cause to say that he wants this one. D'Alfonso will look to whip this ball in. Some movement in the strikers, with the strikers there. Ball in. Ooh. It looked like Tahir and Weens had got in each other's way there, as we see on the replay. Yeah, both got in each other's way there, and ball's gone out for a goal kick.
Yeah, an important 15 minutes coming up before half-time now. For strikers, they would want to go into the break leading. That'll definitely be the goal. But if Salisbury did get one, it'll be a cracking second half.
Yusuf Ahmed finds Josh Kay. Up against Watson. Does well, cuts it inside, but gives it away. And Nugent just happy to see that one out of the sideline. Taylor. Mitch Cool working the line. Beats one. Can't beat the second, but still got hold of the ball. He's able to find Taylor Martin inside, cuts in on his left, and he's still got it. He's given it away though. Salisbury just don't want to give it up just yet. It's cleared, dropped by Western strikers, and Viola picks it up. And again, Salisbury happy to recycle and build from the back. One thing I've noticed, Adrian, Salisbury certainly work hard when they don't have the ball and when they do have it, but there's always an option. They're always working to win it back if they lose it.
Yep, always willing runners, defensively and attackingly. Definitely a hard-working team.
Yusuf Ahmed looks across and does so. Finds Harrington on the edge of the box. Can't bring it under control. Mike Chioro comes through and wins a free kick right on the edge of the box. Very dangerous position here for strikers. Strikers are trying to work out what it was for. And just have a quick look at the replay.
Martin's claimed it. He wants it. Early days, so
I'm not quite sure what the free kick was for. Both seem to have a bit of a higher boot, but the ref certainly found one there. And very dangerous position here, right on that D.
Looks like Cool probably hit it. He's lining it up now.
Yeah, he's told everyone else to stay away. And Taylor Martin as well.
Very,
well
very
there,
dangerous
but,
position this. I mean, perfect distance out for the player. Just enough room to get it over and under.
Looks like Mitch Call's going to hit this. And he hits it over the wall. And he sent it just wide of that post. What a great effort. He managed to get it up and over the wall. And just sent it what seemed to only be millimetres wide, Adrian.
Yeah, it was probably half a metre at most. So yeah, the trajectory was good. It's got it over and under, but just wide. I think if it was on target, it was in.
Yeah, Buttery had no chance with that. He didn't even move. They played short, and Yusuf Ahmed putting a lot of pressure on Buttery, who has to end up going long, and he's kicked it out of play. Great pressure there from Salisbury.
But even strikers are working hard, aren't they? You know, defensively, they're covering all their players, covering spaces. They're not really being exposed in behind too much. It's just really these set pieces and long throws.
There it is, Mitch Call with the effort. Just sent it wide. Buttery had that covered the whole way. But again, as you said, Adrian, those long throw-ins are really causing issues for strikers, and Mitch Call just unable to hit it get a foot on that one properly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a positive and a negative for strikers. Their structure is quite good. They're not getting, they're not getting beaten in behind with wingers getting in behind the fullbacks or anything like that. It's just more the set pieces and some free kicks on the edge of the box and stuff like that. So, yeah, there's still a lot of positives for strikers, and yeah, let's not forget they're winning the game.
That's it. They're certainly leading 1-0 with 35 minutes into this game. Here's Josh Kay looking to get into the box cross. Sends it out for a goal kick. But yeah, Western Strikers are leading. We do forget that a little bit, because Salisbury certainly have had the lion's share of the game. But they're certainly 1-0 up, and they're not. It's not like they're out of the game or anything, as in sometimes you can be leading and they are struggling a little bit to get forward, but they're not under real pressure. Seth hadn't make a lot of saves.
Correct. Yep. Like I said, they haven't been really damaging runs in behind and cutbacks and missing open goals or anything like that. So the structure is quite good for strikers. Just really need to, like I said before, probably just try to control the game a little bit more, play a little bit more on their terms if possible.
Strikers go long, they're looking for Weens. Brings it down, great touch. Unable to find anyone else, but cleared there from Matty Taylor. And Ahmed again, Yusuf Ahmed using his body really well to keep the ball. Players just getting in the way of each other at the moment. Knocked along by Marchioro, and happily sees through to Seth Buttery in goal for Western Strikers.
Strikers not really interested in playing out from the back so far today. It's more obviously being 1-0 up. Just get it to Wines and go for second balls and hopefully get a bit of luck in that way.
Harrington for Salisbury keeps the ball. Finds Marchioro. Again, they'll happily play this from the back. And given away, D'Alfonso 18 yards out. Ball inside, just behind. Matty Taylor comes away with it for Salisbury. Looks the line, cut out by Composto. Calling for a handball, but the ref doesn't see it. Dodoni keeps the ball, goes back to El Tahir. Salisbury pressing very high, trying to win that ball back. Cianci, right back, goes out wide to D'Alfonso. And as you see there, goes back into Weens, who's always happily will drop in short to pick that ball up.
Yeah, he's still a very, very dangerous striker, coming deep, linking the play, drawing fouls. He's a super target man up there for strikers.
Salisbury go long, trying to get in Josh Kay behind, but that goes all the way through to Seth Buttery.
But even Wines, for his experience, he'd be invaluable in the change room for strikers, especially on a day like this. Obviously with Comets, he's played a lot of finals and he's been here on this stage before, playing some really big games, so his experience for the young boys as strikers would be absolutely invaluable.
Just going to Cross down to Christian. Christian, got any updates for us down there, mate?
Not really. I think just what I'm observing, I think Adrian made a good point. Salisbury probably looking to play out a little bit more than Western Strikers, probably just going a little bit longer. Weirdly though, I mean, they're winning the game, but I wouldn't say they've probably been necessarily the better side. So, yeah, and I think Salisbury have had a bit more of it this last 10 minutes or so, but probably haven't, you know, we mentioned Yusuf Ahmed as a threat, but probably haven't been able to get him on the ball in good enough areas yet.
And speaking of, here he goes. He's found to be offside.
Look, maybe they do revert second half Salisbury back to that 4-3-3, because I know Ahmed is just as dangerous as a winger as well, and you wouldn't be surprised if they do revert to that, seeing as they're not having a huge amount of success getting behind.
Strikers come away with the ball. Here's Dodoni. Goes wide to, of all players, an overlapping centre-back in Watson. He goes long looking for Weems. Dalwood happily comes out and collects and goes short to Mitch Cool. Taylor long looking for Yusuf Ahmed. Cut out there by Elter here, who's certainly marshalled his backline very well today so far.
Yeah, him and Watson have been very solid back there for Strikers, and very structured, and no frills kind of defenders, which is great.
Cool with the cross. Whoa, great ball near post, and Josh Kay unable to get a head onto it. Goes all the way through to Harrington on the near side. Goes short to Josh Kay. Viola with the cross straight into the arms and hands of Seth Buttery. Again, he's taken a lot of those today. Just not finding the crosses right at the moment for Salisbury.
Yeah, their first couple of set pieces were outstanding. One was almost cleared off the line, that header from the second corner, but then just after that, the quality's probably lacked a little bit.
Just winning the free kick there. The Strikers now starting to keep the ball a little bit more the last couple of minutes, just able to get their foot on it and pass it around. And, the ref has pulled up play there for an injured player down Salisbury, which looks like it's Taylor Martin. And cross down again to Christian, and on the boundary, Christian. Anything major from? I saw before that there was a bit of a heated discussion between Shah Nujum and the bench. What was that about? Do you know?
No, I couldn't get it from where I was. One thing I did pick up though was Matt Gaston just letting his midfield know just to move the ball a bit quicker. He feels like there's few many touches being taken in that area. So besides that, I've got to be honest, it's been two quiet benches to be honest today. So maybe in the second half that changes. Yeah,
I don't think you'll see Matty Gaston get too worked up. He's very much we'll assess, then we'll talk about it off the pitch unless he needs to make those changes. He won't fire up too much. So it's we just have to keep an eye on it. And however, if it was Blanco on the bench, it might be a little bit different, but he's not there today, obviously.
And I think if the game's a promotion game as well, maybe there's a little bit more heat.
It looks like Taylor Martin's just going to go off on the near side there, just with a ankle injury. So just keep an eye on that and see how he goes. Salisbury players are warming up anyway, but I don't think it's going to be enough to come off. And the ref will get us back underway with a drop ball. Strikers ultra here.
Martin's back on.
Yeah, see how he runs that off. I don't think it's anything major.
Strikers just trying to maintain possession, which is good now. Through Di Matteo.
Dodoni. Beautiful ball out to D'Alfonso. D'Alfonso on his left, that's a hit. Block there from Matty Taylor, and Harrington comes away with it from Salisbury. He's done very well to keep it. Plays wide and finds Cool. Good battle there. Great tackle there from Composto, but he's given it away. Cool. In behind for Ahmed. Yusuf Ahmed gets there, and the ref's given a penalty. Watson's pulled him down. Great ball in there behind from Salisbury, and Ahmed made the most of it, and Watson's been booked for it as well. Adrian.
Clear penalty, and referee's done well. There's no double punishment anymore, so it's a penalty and a yellow card. Perfect decision. It's kind of like the second action where he fouled him.
Fouled him, yeah. Ball in. Great ball in there from Corwin behind, and it was Watson and yeah, just that left leg just coming across, brings him down, and Salisbury's captain Matty Taylor steps up. Be a great time here for Salisbury to score, Adrian.
Yeah, just before half time.
Matty Taylor. And sends the keeper the wrong way. Beautiful finish there into the bottom right corner. That brings things level here at ServiceFM Stadium. Salisbury 1, Western Strikers 1. Their goal was coming, Adrian.
It was coming, and it was probably the only time that Ahmed was left one-on-one with a defender. There was always normally cover, but this time Strikers were exposed with a one-on-one situation. The pace of Ahmed is too fast for most teams, and yeah, that's how they got through.
And it's the first time they probably got the ball in behind, and Strikers have been so well structured they've prevented that all game. And just before half time, coach killer that one right there.
It is
just before half time, because that now changes the team talk for both teams.
Yep,
Here's Harrington going, wins it back and breaks towards the box, finds Josh Kay wide. He's got time. Knocks it back to Cool. Cool looks to whip it in and does so, looking for Ahmed. Ahmed, free head at the back. And unable to direct that, goal bound, and Seth Buttery there happily will take that one. And just try and settle things down.
They need the half-time whistle badly now.
They do now. They've got to really settle, but Salisbury really putting that pressure on straight after that goal. And funny enough, they did the same when they conceded. They really put that pressure on. Seth Buttery goes long, cleared by Salisbury, but only as far as Weems.
Corner, interesting.
The ball sails out, yes, off Marchiori there. I thought it's been brilliant in this first half in that holding role. You just see there 3 minutes of time added in this first half.
I think with Strikers, they've got a lot of players with individual brilliance. That Wines, D'Alfonso, they've got a lot of players. Shah that can produce a moment of magic at any time. Players that have played at a high level, and it's always a threat.
The ball comes in, goes near post and cleared by Cool for Salisbury. D'Alfonso with the ball back. Goes again. Ball in. And cleared by Salisbury, but towards his own goal. Picked up there by Watson. He's won his team another corner. So pressure here on Salisbury right before the half-time whistle.
It's what you want to see in a final now, isn't it? End to end. Have a goal with each other. Nothing to lose. They're both promoted, so let's just have a crack.
That's what we were hoping for. A good game of football between two promoted sides. The trophy on the line. So ball's whipped in. Goes far post. And sails out for a goal kick. Salisbury happily see that one over the byline, and Darwood will really take as much time as he can here just to get to half time. I think it's the first time we're going to see them go long. Adrian?
Yeah, probably just the last minute or so. I think both teams will be happy to go to half time now and settle the troops and go again for the second half.
Salisbury find Josh Kane behind. He's got look for the cross, and he's won himself his team a corner. Another one. And thus, his time added is certainly thrown in some corners. The Strikers now under pressure here just before half time and need to defend a corner. Ball comes in, goes far post. Marchior at the back. Oh, just over the top of Matty Taylor, unable to get a head on it. Just need to grow a few more inches. Cleared only as far as Harrington again. This time cleared further up the field by Strikers, but Salisbury managed to get it back in there. And Nugent happily will hook that. Good battle there Ref calls play on Salisbury, trying to get Josh Kagan behind Marchura, straight into the back of Shah Newsroom, and will happily take the free kick. As much as there was a few boos around, it's clearly a foul. It's a foul there on Newsroom.
Yeah, clear foul.
And there we have it. That's half-time whistle. We're going to the break, 1-1. We're going to cross down to Christian. He's going to try and get someone on the mic for a quick interview at half-time. So let's see who we can get. But Adrian, what do you think of that first half?
I think he's with Shah Nugent.
He is. Way you go, Christian.
With Shah Nugent. Shah, overall thoughts on the first half?
I thought we started really strong. You've got the two best teams probably in the league going at it, so spaces were good, but I think the goal got them back into the game. Easy.
Not a bad goal, I guess, for you guys, maybe a little bit fortuitous. How'd you see it?
You take them as they come. I think we deserve one right around there, so, and good on Frank, he's just come back as well. He's got a couple of goals to follow series, so we need that one, so it's good.
Thanks, Shah. Good luck for the second half.
Appreciate it.
Right, back to you, Mark.
Thanks, Christian. Just say there that they felt they deserved the goal in that first half. Adrian, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think in general play, like Salisbury were definitely the team that attacked more, the team that were more energetic, the team that were looking to get in behind a lot more. But in saying that, strikers probably handled most of it, besides a couple of tedious set pieces and a couple of tedious long throws. Strikers, for the most part, managed it. They probably needed to get on the ball a little bit more to settle the game, but they had their time, a couple of transition moments for strikers as well, and a couple of set pieces on their own. So, yeah, 1-1. I thought, looking at the half, I did think Salisbury would score eventually, because with that much pressure, eventually you're going to score. But, yeah, probably a fair result, I'd say.
And we're going to quickly, just before we go to a break, we're going to cut down Christian again. Christian, your thoughts on that first half, mate? How do you see things playing out in the second?
Yeah, I think pretty even half, I think, overall. But I think Salisbury, towards the end of the half, definitely started to get on top. And I think a fortuitous goal for strikers, we have to say. But then Salisbury, once they broke the line once, they get the penalty and they convert. So all to play for in the second half, really.
Brilliant. Thanks for that, Christian. We'll take a short break and we will join you on the other side of this break for the second half of the 2023 Football Federation SA State League 2 Grand Final.
At ServiceFM, we know every workplace is different. Every challenge is unique. That's why we personalise our services to our customers' different needs, across different industries, from medical to mining.
helping you every day too.
Adelaide's five-a-side football competition returns in October. Football Fives is fast, fun for everyone. There's women's leagues, men's leagues, mixed leagues and junior leagues at ServiceFM Stadium in Jepps Cross.
When you're losing hydration, it can feel like you're up against the world's best. Nothing beats Gatorade to help replace what you've lost in sweat. When dehydration holds you back, Gatorade fuels you forward.
Electricity bills are stinging more than ever, so why not go sunny? Go Sunny Solar will get you set to get the most out of solar. With no outlay and their anytime payment plan, you can put what you're saving in electricity bills towards paying for your solar instead. Let Go Sunny Solar sort your rebates and planning and let your new solar panels get busy as bees, saving you money. Take the sting out of bills and get in for summer. Visit gosunny.com.au.
How do you create light? It takes patience. It takes knowledge. It takes a deep understanding of how light behaves. How do you eliminate the sporting feats of champions? Feats that inspire us all. Feats that move nations. It takes people, scientists, engineers, and marketers. It takes materials that can withstand all elements. It takes machinery, cutting-edge machinery. It takes a sustainable approach using recyclable, reclaimable materials and offsetting emissions. It takes pressure. Pressure to expose and eliminate weakness so that all that's left is strength. But more than anything, it takes belief. Belief in your product, belief in your team, belief in yourself and your ability to outpace and outlive the competition. It's that belief that creates light.
Imagine storing energy now and using it later. Travelling time zones without the dirty footprints. Imagine being remote but never far away, or having lights that safely guide you home. Imagine communities run by the sun, but did you know it's already begun? We're connecting South Australians to an energy future we can all be proud of. So imagine the power of possibility.
Adelaide's five-a-side football competition returns in October. Just grab some mates and play. There's women's leagues, men's leagues, mixed leagues and junior leagues. Register your team at football5sa.com.
On the field or organising behind the scenes, you can rely on Victor Sports Club supplies. Victor are proud partners of Australia's most well-known teams, including the Melbourne Storm, Melbourne United, the Premiership-winning Demons, Wallabies and Opals. With everything from sports rubs and sprays through to first aid and trainers gear, Victor help keep your team performing where it matters most. Sign up your club today to access fantastic benefits. Check victorsports.com.au.
And we are back here at ServiceFM, and fortunately in this half-time break we're going to go down to Christian, Christian's got a special guest with him.
Yeah, I do, Mark. I've got Joey Costa here from Raiders, just to preview their clash against Para Hills in the State League 1 Grand Final later. Joey, what's your thoughts heading into this Grand Final at the moment?
Yeah, look, it's a bit different going into a Grand Final, knowing that we're both promoted. I guess it doesn't have that same oomph like an MPL final or a promotion playoff in previous years, but I think it'll be a good game. I think it's definitely the two best teams over the season. I think Para Hills are just a point behind us, so we've got a bit of work to do. They beat us convincingly the last two times we played them during the season, so I think we're probably in a better position than we were when we played them previously, so yeah, hopefully it's a good game. Maybe not as many as last night though.
How does that change things for you going into the Grand Final, knowing that it's silver on the line and not promotion?
Yeah, look, I think we're all hard to explain, but I think going into that Coppers game about 4 weeks ago was a different feeling, but definitely feel more relaxed with this one, so we might see a more like an open game, and it'll be interesting to see how the game progresses, and hopefully we end up with the silverware. But like you said, it is another opportunity to win something, so good opportunity for some of the young boys as well in that team.
And I mean, you're no stranger to big games at all, so what advice do you give in scenarios like this for the other youngsters in the team?
Yeah, I think it's important to enjoy the occasion, because some people don't get that many chances to experience a game like this, but I think the key is to just keep it simple early, work your way into the game, and then take it from there.
Thanks, Joey, and good luck later. Back to you, Mark.
Brilliant, thank you for that, Christian. A great insight there into what Raiders are going to be expecting for this game. We had a quick look at the stats there, Adrian. It was quite sombre scene for Western Strikers in that regard, with one shot on goal.
Compared to 8 for Salisbury. I mean, that's really what we were saying, during the call as well. But that's why we love football, because it's still 1-1.
That's exactly right, as we are back here, ready for the second half of the State League 2 Grand Final between Salisbury and Western Strikers. Looks like there's been no changes to either side at this stage, and why would there be? Both teams have performed well in that first half. And Salisbury get us underway. Kicking to the right of your screen in their all blue, traditional all blue kit. Viola with the throw. Going right to Josh Kay, does well. Harrington with the ball in, looking far post. Yusuf Ahmed unable to keep that in, and out for a goal kick. Now, Adrian, did you get a chance to look at the final last night, the NPL final? I'm sure you watched with great interest.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Adelaide United far too good, and I really love to see the interplay, especially in the final third by Adelaide United. Make no mistake, they were on fire last night. They played really well. I didn't think Modbury were that bad either, to be honest. They were just so clinical, Adelaide United, last night.
They were, and Salisbury hoping to be clinical in the same way. Yusuf Ahmed with the ball in. Harrington, top of the box. strikers come away with it, but only as far as Viola keeps it moving. Harrington again finds the ball. Again, the ball's really attracted to him, and the strikers happily run away with it. And from last night, I was lucky enough to be on the comms team last night, Adrian, and we were lucky enough to have the likes of Joe Gauchi join us. So for me as a goalkeeper, it was great to be able to stand next to him and talk football with him and get to meet him prior to the game.
Some great insights. I watched it on TV last night, couldn't make it here, but Joe's got some great insights, and the great thing about someone like him, he's played at NPL level. I remember at Adelaide City and previously as well, and he's played at this level in Socceroo as well. So great to have someone like that on the side with you.
Yeah, it was real eye-opening, real fantastic. He was saying that it's something he wants to do when he hangs up the gloves, and he wants to get into the media, so he's getting his start now, which is great, and which is so good that the Football SA can offer that option to him. Yep. I have to give a shout out to him as well. He signed. I managed to get a pair of his gloves.
Oh wow!
That all thanks to Tassie and TJ Goalkeeper, and he signed them for me. So I was very lucky there.
How about for yourself? Who were the standouts for Adelaide United last night?
I picked man of the match. I thought Ethan Alligic was absolutely quality. He dictated the game for Adelaide United. Ball in there, Wayne. I also said that Jovanovic had a good shout with 2 goals and assist between us. Seb, I think he picked, who did he pick? Madanha for man of the match. And
I was the same. Madanha was just, Panache was just devastating last night.
Yeah, and Joe picked, who did Joe pick in the end? Johnny Yule, yes. So
could have been anyone.
It could. It certainly could. We had a number of players that could have been picked, but I mean the main ones there you would consider would be the guys that scored 2 goals apiece. Madanha, who created havoc down one side, and I even said in the broadcast, I said I wasn't sure if Ethan Alligic would get a shout just because of he's so unassuming. He does everything just on the corner, just gets his job done, but he does dictate that play, and they gave it to him, and I was like, oh, brilliant.
For me, young Bovalinas had an outstanding final series, both home and away against the team I was on the bench for Campbelltown. He was outstanding. Scored, assists, really, really good fullback, and I'm glad he actually started an Australia Cup game for the A-League team because I think he might get some minutes this season, hopefully.
Yeah, he certainly will if he keeps performing the way he has done, and he certainly deserved a shot. He's been outstanding this season. So back to the strikers game here. Strikers have settled well in the second half, and Williams in behind and falls to Dalphonse. Great tackle there from Marshall to stop that shot, goal bound. And Strikers able to put a bit of pressure on at the moment. And there's Williams. Fedoni cut out there from Harrington again. He seems to be everywhere at the moment. Him and Yusuf Ahmed seem to be covering a lot of ground, a lot of territory, and the ball seems to want to follow Harrington all over the park. Here's Western Strikers. Fedoni. Back to Di Matteo. Some good little interchange play there, and Dalfonso comes away with it. Unfortunately, can't get past Harrington. Salisbury, go long, looking in behind for Josh Kay, up against Watson. Good battle this one, does well, gets inside. Done very well there, Watson, he's forced Salisbury back. And here's Matty Taylor, captain. And Strikers win the ball back, done very well there, defensively. And well played there from Viola to keep that away from Viola.
Yeah, correct. Bit of a tongue twister there.
It is, but he's done very well in the end. And looking again, Salisbury looking inside. Oh, first time shot there from Josh Kay. Ambitious, and Buttery there happily sees that into his gloves. But very, very good thinking there from Josh Kay.
Yeah, he's got that moment of magic in him. And yeah, not overly successful in that time, but in a final it's worth a try.
I'm just going to cross down to Christian. Christian, what's happening down there?
Yeah, so Anthony Taylor replacing Taylor Martin for Salisbury. Yeah, that's about it for the moment.
Do we know why? Is it tactical? Was there an injury? He did go off injured in that first half, Christian?
That could be it, but there was nothing that I could pick up in terms of the reasoning as to why.
Fantastic. Thank you for that, Christian.
So,
what happened there, Christian? What do we see? A foul throw?
Yeah, bit of an odd one, yeah.
Right in front of you there on the boundary. But,
Salisbury coaching staff just laughing it off a little bit.
Brilliant. Thanks for that, Christian.
Even Anthony Taylor, who came on just now, is very, very good player, and he's got a lot of goals in him. I remember a couple of years, 2 or 3 years ago, when we were at Adelaide Uni, must have scored 12, 13 goals that year. Yeah, actually surprised to see him on the bench. Definitely a really good player.
Yeah, I know Anthony well, and I was chatting with him before the game, and he actually said to me, he goes, I'm getting too old for this. So I think he's happy with the role that he plays in the team. He's now 33, so I think he's quite happy with that role, where he comes off the bench and he can help the team out when he knows he can and where he can. And but yeah, that experience now, seeing out the last sort of 30 minutes, is very handy to have. And he's still fast too. He's still got a bit of pace about him, and he can score goals. D'Alfonso with a great ball in. Goes too long, far post, and Harrington there. Gets caught a little bit there by Dodoni. Into the box, cross. Weens can't bring that under his spell. Falls out. Alfonso with the ball. Looking to turn cool. Managed to keep the ball and recycle. They're going to come out. They do. Through Di Matteo. Inside to Weens, who's always an option there for strikers. Nugent inside to D'Alfonso. Looking to beat Matty Taylor. Goes wide. Cross it in. Falls to Dodoni. First time shot. Cleared. Follow up. Cleared. Salisbury under a bit of pressure at the moment. Nugent goes wide. Done very well there. Oh, he's just run out of room. He's gone out for a goal kick.
One thing I noticed with strikers this half, D'Alfonso switched wings, so not sure if the staff have identified something there, but it normally does work out from the right. This whole half so far, 8 or 9 minutes has been out on the left. So yeah,
we'll have to keep an eye on that one. Maybe they have spotted something. Maybe a possible weakness there on that right hand side of Salisbury's, or even just a better match up with that fullback maybe. I know Matty Taylor does like to get forward when he can, so maybe they're trying to utilise that space in behind.
Yeah, absolutely. Another throw in for Salisbury now. I'm expecting another successful throw in or a cross like we're about to get.
Matty Taylor. Probably go for a long throw in here, and he does, into the box. Mitch Cool with the flick, almost. This falls to Salisbury, unfortunately not inside the box. Here is the substitution, Anthony Taylor. He's just left that a little bit short for Yusuf Ahmed.
As you can see, in transition, Alfonso's happy to stay higher and just looking for a moment there if they can counter.
Here's Anthony Taylor on the edge of the box. Lined up, it sat nicely for him. He's just unable to put that goal bound. I think, tell you what, many a midfielder and striker would see that as we see the replay here. When that ball comes in, your eyes light up and you think, I can hit this one.
They're the ones that tonight he'll be dreaming about. Thinking could have hit it better, but hopefully he's got time to make amends.
Marchioro in the middle of the park. Salisbury. Good tackle there from strikers and keeps the ball to D'Alfonso. It's great to see D'Alfonso playing. I was here for the final last year, and I was actually I was sidelined, and I saw him after the game. And actually, when he came off, because he came off injured, he was devastated.
And it looked like a really serious injury.
Yeah. So it's great to see him out there and playing so well today. He was unable to beat aggressive there. He will certainly be using last year's experience to fire him on today, that's for sure.
Let's not forget Anthony Demas, who they signed and had a horrific injury only about 4 or 5 weeks ago. Scored a hatful of goals in the last few years in State League 2. A huge loss for strikers as well.
Yeah, he was a major signing for them at the start of the year, and I think the last 2 or 3 years when he was at Pontins, I think he was averaging 25 goals a game. Yeah. He scored 30 goals in one season. Yeah. He was scoring, I think at one stage, it was almost a 2 goals a game sort of thing. Like, he was absolutely flying, and the rest found a free kick there, and Salisbury in disbelief on that one.
I think Striker's got a bit lucky there, because if it wasn't a free, they'll probably away with a really good opportunity.
And going back to Demons, do we know what was the injury this year?
It was in a catch-up game against Adelaide Uni at Adelaide City Park. I'm pretty sure they might have played on the synthetic.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
I'm quite sure it was either a fractured leg or something like that. It was quite a horrific injury.
Well, hopefully a speedy recovery for Demons, and hopefully we get to see him back out in the park next year.
Absolutely.
At some
you want
stage.
those players, those goal scorers always playing.
That is most definitely, especially with the talent he's got. You want him on the park.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter who he's playing for. He just lights up the league when he scores goals. So
someone like him, with potentially ones if he plays on in State League One, will be a huge experience for them.
Oh, it'd be a massive coup for the club to be able to partner those two back up in that State League One, and we know Demas can do it at those levels.
Yeah,
he's played NPL before, so it'd be great to have them back for Strikers next year. It's just a matter of convincing Andreas to continue, really. Strikers with the ball.
57 minutes in, this is when the coaches will be thinking about changes and game breakers and things like that, so expect to see some changes on both benches soon.
Yeah, there certainly will be. I was chatting with Matt Gaston before the game, and he was telling me that he's got a lot of forwards on the bench. Here's Alfonso, who's the 18. Has a shot. Straight into Darwood. Definitely takes that one and looks to go short, but he does go short the other direction. But yeah, he was saying, when I was saying, oh, you've got defence, midfielder, forward, like he's got a lot of forwards there. He said to me, he goes, we look to attack, don't worry about that.
And he's probably got players in midfield that can adapt to go to full back or centre back and stuff like that.
Definitely. Great battle there between Watson and Kay.
Could be a corner. Yeah.
He's won the corner. But again, Salisbury happy to play out from the back there.
Yeah, absolutely. And this time it worked. From one simple pass to the full back and a ball over the top. And there, they got a corner out of it.
The finals always brings out the people in this football community. I've seen a few. I've seen Jason Trimboli here today. I've seen Kelly Listella, who's working with the Adelaide United Women's.
Another super young coach, Michaela, doing some great things for the game, for the women's game especially.
It certainly is. And his ball comes in here, goes far post, and Buttery with a great punch there. Good strong goalkeeping there from Buttery. He's done really well on that one. He's probably now in a better position, the fact that that sun's just dropped behind the stadium.
Dedaney just cramping a little bit there. Keep an eye on that one.
Flip from Salisbury goes out for a goal kick. Yeah, well, they do both play a lot of high energy game, so certainly going to need that pickle juice.
Yeah, absolutely.
I always hear the players these days talk about. There wasn't a thing in my day, but certainly a lot of hard yards being played. And Salisbury on the break into the box here with Yusuf Ahmed. Cross, great ball in, cleared from Watson. Only as far as cool. Plays in Ahmed, but he's still coming back from an offside position.
Look, it's a very good level. You can tell the two best teams in the league because the quality's there, the quality's great, and playing on a good surface, and it's been a really intriguing battle, even tactically, for both teams. So I expect Salisbury to take the ascendancy now, and if you're saying they've got a few good forwards on the bench, probably will have some players to come on and make a difference as well.
Yeah, I think the way Matt was talking, they've certainly got those game changers on the bench, and you'll look to see those. I'm sure he'll look to start making changes in the next sort of 5 to 10 minutes. But I will shout out to my old club there, Seaford, who probably have to argue with you on the second best top two teams in the league, considering they finished second. But they had a great season themselves and lost to Western Strikers over the 2 legs, but certainly had a great season, finishing second with the new coach this year, who's been appointed again next year. So it'll be interesting to see how they strengthen and progress. And here's Strikers going forward The cross comes in, cleared from Marchiori.
But they
Great
seem
play
to do
from
well.
Strikers.
They seem to do always well, Seaford, and finishing second this year. You know, probably not the resources of a Western Strikers or a Salisbury, so you know, probably punching above their weight. And good on them.
Yeah, had a great season. Great ball in there from Nugent, and Wayne's not gambling there, and Marchiori happily will see that out for a corner. They're starting to just keeping an eye on the field of the Western Striker players. Just know Seth Buttery giving a bit of an extra stretch there as well, and Didoni's stretching out his legs. So not sure if Buttery's done something there, but just have to keep an eye on those couple of players as we approach 62 minutes. Ball in. Didoni gets there, cleared by Marcus Marchioro. Ball in again. Watson, great touch, and he's hit it. It's just gone wide.
Not by much.
Not by much at all. Salisbury throwing themselves at that. And Watson's hurt himself in that challenge. Just have to see if he gets up all right. And you see the replay here.
Yeah, the game's, I mean, poised at 1-1, but anything can really happen. A set piece like that, second phase, the Strikers almost found themselves ahead.
Josh Kay finds some space here for Salisbury on the left wing. Looks up, ball in. Oh, cleared there. Great defending there from Composto. He's just made his way back. And then he's on the charge down that near side. Forward to D'Alfonso. It's a little bit of a loose pass, just asking a lot there of Waynes, and he's just giving it back to Salisbury for a throw in. Strikers win the ball. That second ball we were talking about a bit earlier, Adrian. They happily will pick those up all day long. Nancy. Short to Watson. Watson a little bit loose there, and Anthony Taylor comes in quickly, but
He's had a really good impact, Taylor, since coming on.
He has.
Getting on the ball.
Great little ball in there to Josh Kay. Can't flick it around the corner. But Elter here does really well there to knock that out for a throw in. So. And as we were talking earlier about people seeing the crowd, they're seeing Majid Brahim here for Vipers. Who again had a great season with Vipers this year.
Yeah.
D'Alfonso wide to wings. Salisbury just crowd the two of them out and they come away with it. And as we were saying earlier, they look to go in behind. Josh Kay on the run with Watson here. And he's done it very well. He's won it off Watson. Gets on his right. He tries a chip.
He's almost got him.
And he's always hit the crossbar. What an effort from Josh Kay.
Did well. He did well, and again, like the goal that Salisbury scored, he was isolated one-on-one with the Strikers defender. So Strikers, they're living dangerously if they're leaving any striker one-on-one with him.
Yeah, great effort there from Josh Kay with a beautiful flighted chip. Unfortunately for him, and fortunately for Buttery, that it's just clipped the top of the bar and gone out for a goal kick. But as I was saying, what was fascinating there was at the start of that play when the ball was in the Salisbury backline, the player that came away with it was Yusuf Ahmed.
Yeah.
All the way, tracking all the way back. So they certainly work hard, this team, as both teams do, but it just shows you the desire by both teams to win this game. Salisbury happy to take the second ball.
That's a foul.
Yeah, the refs blowing that up. Just wanted to see where the advantage was. Have a look here, you might see it on the replay, but Harrington certainly felt that. Yeah, just a high boot there from Didoni, just as Harrington's clipped the ball around the corner. It's always a dangerous one, even though Didoni, he hasn't meant it. He's just tried to win the ball there, and he hasn't actually gone at the player. Just as you swing that leg round, you clip him, they're always the one that's in trouble.
They hurt those ones though. If you're on the receiving end, then Harrington would have felt that. I think he did as he's hobbling along.
Yeah, they certainly do. And the ref's just showing a yellow card there. Not sure if
probably is a yellow.
I'm not sure if it was for Cianci or if it was for to Violi, actually. We'll have to cross down to Christian on the sideline and see if he can give us an update. Christian, who was that booking for?
I believe it was for Violi. So yeah, that was right in front of me, and I think a yellow card was fair. It looked like he just came down on the player on the top of his foot there. So back to you.
Thank you, sir. Ball in from Cool. Marchiora is up. Full sense of Taylor. Yusuf Ahmed, 18 yards out. Crowd out. He's still kept the ball. He's forced the guy into an awkward position. And he's pulled it in, and ref's given a free kick there. Great defending there from strikers. I'm just going to go back to Christian. Christian, what do you got down there for me?
Yeah, so it looks like strikers are making a change. Frank Violi's actually coming off for them, and Sebastian Mazzarino is coming on.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Christian. Violi's had a great game, Adrian. You can see he's disappointed with coming off. That's a good thing for the team. If he's disappointed, he's coming off.
Yep.
It looks like Mazzarino just slot.
Well, got the goal for strikers off his set piece, and got 2 last week as well. So he's had a good final series.
He certainly has. He's helped his side win promotion. Promotion strikers will be playing in the SL1 next season, along with the league leaders in Salisbury as we approaching the 70th minute. Still 1-1 with a goal from strikers in the first half from Violi, and the equaliser from Salisbury also in the first half, but right before half time from the spot for Matty Taylor, and the refs just found a free kick there.
Add to the State League 1. Obviously West Adelaide and Sturt Lion, it's going to be really good competition. A lot of big clubs in there. Going to be even battles all season, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic league next year. And the good thing is, I mean, we talk about the SL1, but the SL2 has been a fantastic league this year. Yes, Salisbury won it quite early, but the battle for those finals positions isn't a foregone conclusion anymore. A lot of teams battle. I mean, you look at the teams today, like Salisbury and Western Strikers, admittedly, Salisbury only lost 3 games all year, looking to get Youssef in behind, and Strikers 2 again, but Harrington see that one out for a goal kick. They both lost a few games. Salisbury only lost 3 games, but the amazing thing is who they lost to. I mean, you look at, they both lost to Mount Barker, who finished bottom 3.
Yeah, that's why we love football. It's so unpredictable, and it's just beggars belief sometimes, but been so consistent, yet lose to one of the bottom teams, and 2 teams losing to them. So
yeah, that's the thing. Mount Barker happily beat both these sides 1-0. Cove also beat Salisbury, and the other team to beat Salisbury this year was Western Strikers. So yeah, and the other thing, I reckon it was Salisbury went through from round 13 onwards. I don't think they lost a game.
Yeah, I mean, when you win 18 of 22 games, it's a super season.
You're going to certainly have some of those win streaks.
Yeah.
Just a bit of experience there from Viola, winning that throw, and just giving Mazzarino a bit of a nudge, just to let him know he's there, and winning the throw-in.
Bit of niggle getting into the game, which is always good for the neutrals to watch.
Yeah, expect we could possibly see a few more cards in the last 20 minutes of this game, with it starting to get a little bit niggly, and starting to pull up those little challenges and fouls. So keep an eye on those.
These are the moments that during the week people can say, oh, both teams are promoted, but right now with 20 minutes to go on the field, you just want to win, and you don't even think about anything like that. There's a cup to be held at the end, and the celebrations tonight will be a lot better if you're holding up a cup.
That's certainly right, and you get that flag, and you get to celebrate. Western Strikers will certainly be hoping to do that after last year's loss. Salisbury will want to complete the double with the minor premiership and today's trophy. Strikers happy to keep the ball. Elter here at the back. Goes wide to Composto. Alfonso inside to Donia. Gives it away. Salisbury keep the ball going forward. Getting a little bit, I'm wondering if both teams just getting a little bit tired, Adrian. A little bit loose passes are starting to come into play.
Yep.
Well, does really well to win the ball back there for Salisbury. Just a little bit too much on that for Yusuf Ahmed from Cool, and Buttery happily will claim that and get the game rolling again. Alfonso, Donny, great little 1-2 there. That's a great tackle there from Marcus Marshroy. He's been an absolute menace there in the middle of the park. Josh Kay finding behind. On his left, he goes for the lob. He's just hit it too much on it.
Yeah, super tackle there on D'Alfonso. And a quick transition, and they were in behind with one pass, so it can happen so quickly, and with 18 minutes to go plus injury time, the game's really, really delicately poised at the moment.
Yeah, that defensive tackle there really set them on their way there for that challenge. Just able to transition really quickly and get a shot, unfortunately for Josh Kay, who has had his chances today, just hasn't been able to make them count just yet. But there's still, as you said, 18 minutes to go. He's still a willing runner in behind Watson this time, but Buttery very early off his line, happily will take that one.
Seems to be a few more gaps in the Strikers' defence compared to Salisbury's defence. They're finding, Salisbury are finding space in behind. So probably just need to be a little bit more compact Strikers to see out the game, to get to extra time. For me, it looks like Salisbury has the ascendancy and slowly getting on top.
Here's Yusuf inside, turns and shoots straight at Seth Buttery. Great hands there from Buttery to hold that. But yeah, certainly right, Salisbury certainly in the ascendancy. Seems to be since that change, bringing Anthony Taylor on, he's playing a little bit higher and really just closing that gap between the defence and the Western Strikers defence and their defence in the midfield, just allowing Salisbury to put a little bit more pressure on.
Taylor's really brought a lot of energy, which is exactly what you want from a sub. Energy, closing down, creating. He'll go with another attack now.
Cadoni looking for Andreas Weens out on the near side there. And Matty Taylor wins that strong and sends Yusuf down the line and unable to keep that in. But looks like we're going to the bench again. So we're going to cross down to Christian. Christian, what have you got for us, mate?
Yeah, so a couple of changes here for Western Strikers. It looks like Ethan Nassau and Kieran Carlton are coming on. Now for Salisbury, just a quick update. Taylor Martin obviously came off earlier. He's just sitting here next to me actually on Esky. He's got his knee heavily struck, his left knee, with a bit of ice. It doesn't look too good, so hopefully it's not too bad for him.
So, Christian, do we know if that's from that challenge in the first half?
Yeah. So he did mention to me it was from a challenge near the corner in the first half. And he reckons the knee just kind of bent back a little bit. So, yeah, not too great for him. But I guess he's now become a bit of a fifth coach here on the sidelines for Salisbury. So, yeah,
great option to have. Thanks for that, Christian. You just confirm those changes. Alfonso and Sidone coming off, with Nassau and Carlton coming on.
I like the changes, to be fair. I watched the first leg of the semi-final against Seaford, and these two boys came on. Carlton scored 2 within 2 minutes of coming on, and Nassau scored an absolute bomb. So interested to see them and their impact on this game.
Carlton's drifted out onto the stadium side, and Nassau's gone into D'Alfonso's role, and seems to be in midfield. Here's Harrington for Salisbury, cuts in on his right and hits it, takes it, deflects. Great save there from Seth Buttery. Harrington again. That was just an incredible save there from Seth Buttery. The shot took a deflection. We'll get that back on replay soon, but Salisbury pressure on and cleared there eventually by Di Matteo out for a corner.
You can just see Harrington just not upset with himself, but just thinking, why didn't that go in? A great shot, great save actually, looking at the replay. But Harrington's been outstanding all game.
He's been brilliant today, and Seth Buttery up to the task there with a great hand on that to push onto the bar. The corner comes in. Up rises Matty Taylor, falls to Marchor at the back. He's gone wide, of all places, out to the corner taker. Back in, Matty Taylor, just unable to get over the top of it. Out for a goal kick. Salisbury really starting to turn a bit of a screw here on strikers.
Yeah, strikers really now just holding on. Needing to, still 14 and a half minutes or 13 and a half minutes to go. They really need to get their foot on the ball and try to get up their end. And, you know, Wines needs to hold up the ball, maybe draw some fouls and get the others into it, because they won't be able to maintain this pressure for another 15 odd minutes.
Salisbury really starting to apply pressure. Every second ball at the moment as well is going their way, and they're winning those first headers as well. When you've got to try and beat the Marchiara brothers in the air, you're going to tough time all day. But Salisbury really starting to apply pressure, and that hit from Harrington was just outstanding. But for me, credit goes to Buttery. Here's Yusuf Ahmed on his right, hits it, blocked. Striker's clear, only as far as cool. Marchiora. Viola wide. Harrington with the cross, looking far post, but overhit that one. Out for a goal kick. You see what he's trying to do there?
Yep. Tactically, Mark, strikers with a 4-2-3-1. The three behind Wines are all fresh, all off the bench. So they're trying to get some fresh legs up there and not let Salisbury come out easy. Really put the Salisbury fullbacks and centre backs under the pump. Let's see if it works.
It's cool. Hits it first time. Over the bar it goes. Harrington again just whipping the ball into, keeping the ball in play, but putting it into a very dangerous position. Mitch Cool certainly feeling that one after that hit. He's gone down for that stretch straight away. But be interesting to see if Salisbury have to go to that bench for some substitutions soon. We'll keep an eye on that one. But
they've only got one moment left for a sub in this half. Obviously they'll get an extra one if it goes to extra time.
How many opportunities do they get this half? Is it 1, 2?
They'll get three.
Three,
yeah.
yeah.
They'll get three, but they've made two.
Yep, 2 singles.
Yep.
The ball comes in, over the head of Weens. There's Carlton. Gets a head on it, just can't direct it.
Promising for strikers that they've got up there and had half a chance, and hopefully they take some confidence out of that, because they might snatch it as well. You never know.
Well, they certainly scored what we would say against the runner play in the first half, so it's certainly on the cards that it can be done again. But Salisbury certainly eager to get this game moving. I'm just checking. I think they've only made one change so far, which was Anthony Taylor. So they might have another opportunity. They'll have 2 opportunities. So I'll expect to see Matt Gaston make some changes soon. He's certainly got an attacking bench today. Here's Yusuf Ahmed. Keeps the ball well. Just gets through past 3 players there and finds Marchiori. He goes wide to Matty Taylor. Inside it to Yusuf Ahmed. He's found his way across the pitch. Unfortunately can't hold on to it there. And strikers come away with it. And as Waynes looks in behind, a foot race between Carlton and Viola comes away with it. Does very well. And not only does that, finds Marchero, who dummies to Anthony Taylor. He goes line to Josh Kay, but again, Salisbury looking really to up the pressure here and get away quickly. Josh Kay into the box. And great defending there from Watson. He's done well to stick with him.
Yeah, super pressure from Salisbury though. And strikers really need to be organised and calm and get numbers behind the ball, otherwise they will get exposed. So far they're handling it reasonably well, but let's see, because this is immense pressure from Salisbury.
Mitch Cool to whip this cross in. It does so, goes straight to the hands of Buttery, who happily takes that one and looks for his options and doesn't find much moving forward at this stage.
This is where they need to be brave in possession, get on the ball, get the sixes on the ball. You're playing with 2 sixes, get them on the ball. It's, you know, for them, need to try to keep possession instead of just trying to go long and giving up the ball too quickly, really.
Moves it back to Elter here, back to Buttery. He'll come out to the far side and finds Cianci. Makes him work for it, but he does well. Keeps it in. Finds Di Matteo inside. The battle there between Weens and Marchioro. Anthony Taylor comes away with it beautifully. Oh, great reverse pass for Yusuf. Great defending there from Watson. Yusuf just can't quite get on the end of it. This game's really opening up at the moment, as I kind of expected, Adrian, at this later stage. Both trying to get that winner.
Absolutely. This is where the experienced players of strikers really need to hold on to their own and help their team.
It's just Salisbury defence really haven't been put under a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot of pressure. They've had their the moments for strikers, but it's not been a real attack, a real threatening attack. Macho and Esoga have been pretty well able to keep hold of it, I think.
Look, strikers are trying to get in behind in both wing positions and trying to get crosses into Wines, which is obviously a huge target in the middle, but you've got two good fullbacks for Salisbury and they haven't had much success in getting in behind at this stage, and they haven't really had forward runs from their midfielders either.
Here's out wide. Compassion delivers, looking for Weens. Weens brings it under control, gets on his right foot, hits it. It's over the bar. That was a real great opportunity there for Western Strikers.
And that's what I was talking about earlier. Strikers have those players that can turn a moment of brilliance and win the match. Be it Wines, be it Shah, be it Di Matteo, and it's always a threat even for Salisbury, unfortunately.
That's the first sort of real opportunity Andreas Weens has been able to turn in the box and get a shot off. Unfortunately, just couldn't keep it goal bound. He's Salisbury just happily keeping the ball playing out from the back. And done very well to find Viola in some space. Tracked down quickly by Carlton, but he's beaten Carlton. Cuts inside, goes wide to Josh Kay. He's been a menace this whole day. Cross and blocked there by Watson. Unable to keep it in, but out for a corner again.
A few tired legs I can see at the moment. Even for Salisbury, I mean, in that transition moment, there was 7 behind the ball though. So they only could get 2 in the box, and I could see Matty Gaster now calling a sub over. So yeah, probably a good time to bring on some fresh legs.
Yeah, certainly 84 minutes now. It's certainly a good time to make those changes and get some fresh legs as the ball comes in from the corner, goes near post, cleared from strikers only as far as Marshall. Taylor at the top of the box, hits it, blocked. Ahmed turns inside the box and can't keep it. Salisbury keep the ball and recycle. Marchiora swings the ball in, Yusuf Ahmed over him, Watson clears. Anthony Taylor picks it up, little toe poke towards goal and out for a goal kick. And across down to Christian to see if he's got any news for us down there.
Yeah, so Jack Tamkin is getting warmed up and ready to come on for Salisbury United.
We know what, is it going to be just a straight like for like? Christian?
I'm not too sure who he's coming on for, but yeah, just know that he's stripped off and he's ready to go.
Fantastic. Well, can you keep us posted on that one? Nugent, brilliantly done there. Evades a couple of Salisbury players and finds himself out in that wing. And again, just keeps the ball. And sloppy there, unfortunately for Western Strikers, and Yusuf comes away with it. And he's won his team a free kick.
Again, it's a good foul there from strikers, exactly what the coach would want. Deep in the own half, stopping a transition moment. And good experience shown there by strikers.
If we don't see a goal, we're approaching extra time. But hopefully we find a goal in the next 6 or so minutes. We will have time added, obviously. Anthony Taylor finds Harrington, goes wide to Josh Kay. Kay looks to swing the crossing and does. Can't beat the first man in Watson. And he's won it back. Here's Harrington. Oh, the refs found a free kick. Found a free kick. We're just going to cross down to Christian. Christian, what have you got for us?
Yeah, it's Mitch Cool coming off for Jack Tamkin.
Brilliant, thank you very much. Mitch Cool just asking the coach there, why me? Maybe we can cross down to Christian, see if Christian, have you got any news on that one?
Yeah, he just gave him that look of, what you said, Mark, why me? Matt Gadsden's just kind of reassured him, and that was that, really. So, I think one thing, Mark, if I could just mention...
Oh, keep going, mate.
Yeah, it looks like the strikers subs are now warming up, but I just wonder if Peter Mihalopoulos, is just trying to hold off on his subs, keeping in mind that we've got extra time potentially looming here.
Keep us posted on that, Christian. Yes, as we do approach we're now into the 88th minute, we're approaching 90, getting to the possibility of extra time here at ServiceFM Stadium for this SL2 Football SA Grand Final. Watson gives it away there to Anthony Taylor. Tampkin's first touch, just trying to hook it around the corner for Ahmed, but gives it away. Marchioro, very cool, calm and collected there. Finds Viola on the left side. Josh Gray does well there. Harrington keeps it alive. I'll telegraph that pass there, and Carlton's able to come away with it. He goes inside. Little link-up play there, and the Nash Fine just wins. Corner of the box. Cuts inside on his right. And just too many Salisbury players there. Anthony Taylor with the tackle. Josh Kay with a great little turn there, and Watson comes across and does very well to win the throw.
Extremely well. That's one of those moments that will lift the team, lift the club, lift the coach, lift everybody. So,
but if he misses, could be in all sorts of trouble.
Absolutely.
Very well timed there from Watson at the back. Plays out wide to El Tahir. Apostle goes along looking for Williams. Williams brings it under control. Finally, some time to turn. Finds Mazzarino. Where's the strikers? Just keep the ball.
And that's better from strikers. They need to just keep the ball, keep possession, move the opposition until the gap's open, and they'll get their successes there.
Legend finds Sancy out wide, and in turn finds Carlton. Comes inside. Mazzarino harassed by Harrington, but does well to keep it. Here's Nassau. Inside. Mazzarino tries to swing it out to Andreas Williams, but
free kick.
Unable to find it, and he's won a free kick here. Ref just seeing if there was any advantage, and there was none.
Look, it's a dangerous position, this. And 90th minute on the clock. We've got Weens in the box. Huge opportunity this for strikers.
It is. They're not sending any of the Watson stayed back.
Could you imagine they snatch it?
Oh, well, it's a possibility. We've seen stranger things, that's for sure. Looks like Mazzarino on the ball. They finally sent Watson forward from the back. They've sent El Tahir forward from the back. Can strikers win the game here? If they score here, I have to say that would just about do it. Just confirmation there of 5 minutes of time added. Mazzarino over the ball. Goes for goal, and too high there and over the bar.
It's one of those, if you're going to send the tall timber up, from that distance, it's probably not wise to be shooting. Luckily, Salisbury didn't take the goal kick quickly because it could have been chaotic for them.
Could have been, and they've played short. Not sure goes along looking for Youssef. Judges a bounce better than Watson, but El Tahir, like he has been all day, just covering in behind. And the ref's now booking Youssef Ahmed.
Multiple fouls.
That's it.
Signalled.
He's signalled for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it was in the end. You can just see there on the replay. Just a little bit late.
He's been good, the referee there.
He's been fantastic. We haven't had to worry about him at all today.
Very good game. Controlled the game and got a little bit niggly there for about 5 minutes and settled it all down, and that's a sign of a good referee.
Yeah, Liam Miller should have gave him a shout out at the start of the game, but Liam Miller done a great job today. He's assistant referees today, Ethan McCormack and Lee Pryor, and young Tom Brinkworth as the fourth official. But the entire officiating has been fantastic today. And you don't have to mention them much, you know they've done a good job. Similar to last night, we didn't have to talk about them at all last night. Yep. So that's always a good sign that you don't see them. They've done a good job. Ahmed finds Tempton inside to Harrington. Harrington driving forward into Western Strikers half. Does very well to keep the ball away from two Strikers players. Finds Anthony Taylor. Looks across, goes for Josh Kay at the far post in there, cleared there by Western Strikers. Josh Kay on the ball. 2 for company. Cianci wins the tackle. Demetero comes away with it. Given straight back to Salisbury. Marchioro to Viola. Goes wide to Josh Kay, who's covered an amazing amount of work today. Mazzarino link up there, good with Nassau. It's given away. Salisbury. And they've found a free kick in there.
Daniel Cook last night was the referee, wasn't it?
It was, yes.
Very good referee, always consistent, and I love when he's on fourth official like he was when we played MacArthur. Always good banter with Daniel.
He's been a great referee all year, and hopefully see him on a few more A-League games this year as well.
Hopefully he's gets that step up.
Booking there for Mazzarino. Marchioro will take this free kick. A couple of minutes to go and time added. There was 5 minutes total, but with these stoppages as well, we will probably get a few more seconds. Unless we get a goal. Now, Marchioro goes long. Far post looking for his brother. Wins the first header. Yusuf Ahmed wins the next header. Strikers can't clear the ball at the moment. Josh Kay almost gets on. It's gone high. It's still in the box. No one can get their head on it at the moment. Strikers eventually get it past. Get it out. Harrington goes wide to Matty Taylor. Matty Taylor goes further wide to Anthony Taylor with a cutback. Cut out there for another corner. This is a really good opportunity here for Salisbury to win it at the death.
Really good composure there by Harrington in the middle. He's getting closed down by 2 Strikers players, and just the composure to give that through ball when a lot of players would have just lumped it back in the box. Yeah, really impressive.
Yeah, for me, he's been my probably him and Yusuf Ahmed have been standouts for Salisbury today. Ball's put into the box, goes far post. There's Matthew Marchioro wins the header first. Buttery, good fist out there. Cleared by Strikers. Carlton pressured by Salisbury. They win it back. Forward. Looks like Marchioro on the ball. Marcus finds it. Ball in behind Josh Kay. First time ball in. Great ball in. It's gone all the way across. Cleared there from Composto at the far post.
What a chance with 10 seconds to go.
It would have been a great opportunity there. Just all the way across. Tamkin not gambling at the back. We just see the replay here. Great ball in behind. Ball across. Yusuf just can't quite get there, and Tamkin just a yard too far behind, and he knows it too. Marcus Marchioro with the ball in. Oh, claims for a handball. Ref waved it away. Harrington wins it at the top of the box. Finds Ahmed. Yusuf Ahmed cuts in on his right. Goes wide. Looks like Marchioro. Marcus out there.
Ahmed
he goes wide. Anthony Taylor with a cross. Can't beat the first man. Wins it back. Does well. Good battle there between the 2 players. Strikers end up winning it, but they can't clear their lines. They only get it as far as Matty Taylor. Matty Taylor, ball in. Cleared there by Watson as far as Mazzarino. Mazzarino comes away with it for Strikers. He finds Carlton on the near side. The ref waves away that free kick claim. So get up and get on with it. Salisbury go long. Viola just knocks it long, and Salisbury win the second ball. And there we have it, full-time whistle. here for the SL2 Grand Final between Western Strikers and Salisbury finishes at 1-1. We are going to extra time. Adrian, what do you think of that second half? We'll get some stats up shortly. But,
to be honest, much like the first half, dominating possession was Salisbury, dominating attacks was Salisbury, but credit to Strikers because they weren't troubling the Seth battery that often, were they? I mean,
No.
They had a few half chances. Obviously, Harrington hit the crossbar, a really good chance, but it wasn't like there was 5 or 6 chances that, you know, cleared off the line or anything like that.
You're exactly right there. They were peppering, but there was just nothing, no finishing touch there and things like that. And you could say the same for Strikers. They were in the same play. They had their moments where they were peppering, but they couldn't make that final moment count. And that's why between the two teams this year, they both won a game apiece between the two of them. We knew it was going to be a tight affair. It's been relatively open, but it's still a 1-1 game. It's still a tight affair between the two.
Both are quite organised defensively, especially Strikers. So, yeah, I can see why it's ended in a draw.
I think Christian's just trying to find someone quickly. We're going to duck down to Christian. I'm just going to see, he's managed to get one of the Salisbury coaches. Christian, what have you got for us, mate?
Yeah, it's got Scott Weiss here, Salisbury assistant coach. Scott, how did you see that one, and what's the key now in this extra time period?
Yeah, look, it was a very fair game, I felt. Both teams had their chances to win. It really ebbed and flowed. It's just going to really come down to who's got the longer legs. It's been a long season. I'm sure both sides didn't really want to go to extra time, but who's really the fittest side? He's probably going to go away and win the game, really.
And a couple of late chances there. You could have easily won it. Is it really important to just keep playing and just keep going and push through this period?
Yeah, look, we're just going to keep peppering them. As long as the ball's down our end, you know, we feel like we're in chance. So, you know, we've got some agile strikers up there that are going to keep giving themselves a chance to score. They just got to stay in the right areas and giving themselves a chance to score, basically. So.
Easy. Thanks, Scott, and good luck. Back to you, Mark.
Thanks, Christian. Great insight there from Scott there for Salisbury United. So as he said there, it's going to come down to legs. Christian, you're down there. What are you seeing with the players? Are they struggling fitness-wise? Is that going to be a big part now?
Yeah, I wouldn't say either team's massively struggling from what I'm seeing, but it definitely seems like Salisbury have got a lot more energy. They're hungrier, and you could see that by the closing stages there. As I just said to Scott, I think they had the better of it and could have easily stolen the victory.
Excellent work, Christian. We love it down there. We'll cross to you again shortly, but we'll see how we go. See if we get any further info. Anything from the refs that we might need to be aware of, you keep us posted.
No worries.
Excellent. As you said, from that ground level, players seem to be getting through it okay. Up here, it looks a little bit different at times, but we'd certainly have a different perspective up here.
Yeah, no team looked like they were really running out of legs compared to the other. You'll probably see, after 10-15 minutes, if that's the case. But yeah, I think both teams have made smart subs. Both teams have energy coming on, especially Strikers. They've got 3 attacking players on the pitch. That came on halfway through the second half. So going forward, you would expect Strikers to have a little bit more energy, but players like Yusuf Ahmed, he's going to run all day. I know Jeremy Harrington personally has got a really, really good engine. So yeah, it should be an intriguing next 30 minutes.
We do have another 30 minutes of football. And then if we get no result at the end of that, we do move into what I love, a lot of people dread, the penalty shootout. What's your thoughts on that, Adrian? You a penalty shootout fan or not?
I think it's part of our game, and it has been forever. So I don't know if you remember, 15 years or so ago in the MLS, they did that dribble from the halfway line.
They did, yes.
It was really fun to watch. I'm
like
glad
that.
they tried it in America, nowhere else. But look, I don't think there's any other way. I mean, the only other way is probably play another 15 minutes and take a player off from each team every 10 minutes or so. But it's not how football is played, and it is cruel. But it's also part of our game, and we all know that. So.
Yeah, I love it because it does really show those that once you've got through 120 minutes and you've got enough in the legs to take it, then it's all mental. It's how you psychologically step up to take one. I love that feeling. I love the rush it gives you, and all behind the penalty shootout. I know a lot of people don't like them, but for me,
They've made it harder for you goalkeepers now, though.
They certainly have.
There's no more red main antics.
No.
You don't need to be exactly on your line and one toe out of the line, and you're starting again in professional football with VAR.
Yeah, they've certainly made it a lot harder for goalkeepers. But yeah, they're certainly trying to give the advantage to the players. But goalkeepers are at a disadvantage as it is. But hey, I could talk about that all day. I'm not going to. The kick-off here, the first half of extra time at ServiceFM, same for this SL2 Football SA Grand Final between Western Strikers and Salisbury. 1-1 at the end of the first half, with both goals coming in that first half. Strikers taking the lead 1-0, and then Salisbury equalising right before half-time. And then the second half, no goals. A few great opportunities for both teams. Salisbury hit the bar with a great save from Buttery in goal. And we've now a minute into this first half. Here's Mazzarino, Matty Taylor with a great tackle there.
It's been a really good final, though. And I'd love to see strikers now, just for a balance of game, have some moments and have a bit more possession and try to get in behind themselves instead of just soaking up the pressure. But Salisbury, have been the dominant team. But as we know in football, the dominant team doesn't always win the match.
That's very true. And we saw in the first half, the dominant team didn't take the lead. It was the Western Strikers took that lead and slightly against runner play.
But if at half-time you would have said to me it would finish 1-0, I don't think I would have believed you. It's just a lot of chances at both ends. It was quite an attacking, open game.
As we were saying in that break there, just off air, Adrian, we were just saying how there was a lot of peppering at the goal, but no real substance behind some of it, and it certainly showed in the end.
Yeah. And in world football we see it all the time. That's why the strikers are paid the most money, because to score a goal is the hardest thing to do in our game.
Salisbury, Josh Kay working his way around, does well, but cleared there by Cianci. Strong challenge there from both strikers and Salisbury player, and Carlton and Viola. Ball eventually goes out for a throw-in to Western Strikers on the near side. Western Strikers kicking to the right of the screen in this half. And just a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, Facebook or MPL TV, great to have you on board, and hopefully you stick around for what comes next. After this game, we have the SL1 Grand Final between Raiders and Para Hills, which, if things go to plan, it should be a very exciting and attacking game. Both teams look to attack, both teams like to score goals. I think Riley Stam, for me, he's been a standout player for Para Hills this year.
Yeah, look, I watch the highlights every week, and he's always seemed to be on there. Exactly. I've never seen him play in person, so excited to watch him play.
Well, if you got to see his dad play, he's a lot like his father in that form, but just a better finisher. Okay. And I'll give Stevie Stam plenty of grief about that, but it was a good finish in his day. But Riley's a whole nother level. He's just struggling on the ground. I think he's got a bit of cramp there from that tackle. Harrington looked for Youssef in behind and unable to fight him. But yes, Riley Stam, very exciting talent. And we're going to cross down to Christian. Christian, what do you have for us down there?
Yeah, so Conor McLaughlin is coming off and Yusuf Ahmed is being replaced. And Mark, I apologise. Looks like I got my Salisbury United team stuff mixed up just before. So apologies for that one.
No, it's all good. So who did you have down there?
Team manager.
Team manager, fantastic.
Not assistant coach. So all good. Still got some insight. There you go.
Exactly right. As Yusuf Ahmed makes way, who's had an absolute outstanding game for Salisbury today, and he's replaced by McLaughlin there, who looked likely just to go in up front, straight swap like for like.
Yeah, Ahmed just limping off there, so might be a little bit of a niggle or just cramp or something like that.
Certainly covered a lot of territory today, so I'm not surprised. Ball managed to stay in there. The strikers have come away with it. Here's Mazzarino. Nassau finds Weens, who goes line. And cleared there from Uru Marogi. Hopefully I've got that right. I will apologise now if I do get that wrong, but probably the toughest name I've had to pronounce all year. But he's been outstanding at the back today.
I was just about to say.
Him and Marchura have been absolute stalwarts at the back for Salisbury today.
Yep.
They've marshalled their back line and the rest of their team very well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Strikers with a throw. Nassau.
Salisbury are very organised. As you can see, this whole season and looking at today, a very organised back four, very organised team.
Anthony Taylor. Unable to find Tampkin.
Another potential long throw coming up for Salisbury. They've been a threat all day. They've been a threat all day from these long throws, so potentially something coming up here, Mark.
Yeah, they have been a threat all day, and looks like Viola will look long. Just waiting for his options to fall into place. Harrington is the target. Gets the flick to no one, unfortunately, and strikers come away with it. Mazzarino finds Weens, who's managed to get the ball past and done well there to keep it. Does well there, finds Nassau, gets it back, looks inside. Good little play there, unfortunately for strikers, but cut out by Salisbury. That's much better from strikers there and just keeping the ball and allowing the rest of the team to come up. Ball in, looking for Weens, and Dalwood with the punch. And
yeah, look, even just with Weens, for me, maybe he hasn't got a goal or anything like that, but he's been outstanding. It's invaluable what he does for the team. Even just that play there to hold up the play, bring other players into the game, be that target man. It's a selfless act sometimes what he does up there, and he's been outstanding.
Especially when you play as a lone striker. He's been brilliant today. He's brought in so many players into the game just by able to winning the ball, holding the ball up. But with his experience, he's done it many years, and he did it at Comets for such a long time as well. He's just been brilliant, and he's done a fantastic. And I'm surprised, to be honest, that he's still on the park. I didn't know if he'd survived this long.
Well, obviously, physically, he's fine because he's still chasing defenders
that's it, exactly.
Harassing and doing well.
Ball in, Weens at the top of the box, turns, just can't find half a yard to get the shot off from Marchioro. Happily clears that one. But he's starting to find a little bit of space now. So this is where you want him.
We know what he's like. He just needs one chance, one opening. And he literally could win you the cup.
Exactly. He only needs that half yard. Yeah. And Marcharo has been fantastic. Even there, he turned him, just didn't allow him that half yard to finish. Strikers with the ball. A little interplay there. Nassau keeps the ball. Comes out to Shah Nugent. Finds his way inside the box. Does really well. Good tackle there from Salisbury and out for a corner. We approach the 99th minute. Not too much longer in this first half of extra time.
To me, strikers have started the extra time the better team. We seem to be looking this way more and putting some perceived pressure on, which is great, and having some set pieces to go with it.
They certainly have started this half better. The ball comes in, near post, cleared there from Salisbury and then further by Tampkin. Josh Kay trying to win the ball back, but eventually wins it back, and here's Dermot Harrington. And great tackle there. Not sure who that was for strikers at this stage. It looked like Composto with a great tackle to win that and the throw. And Harrington's gone down injured.
Would have covered some kilometres today, Harrington.
He certainly has. The ball was certainly attracted to him as well. Everywhere he seemed to go, the ball followed him. Yep. And that's what you want from your midfield.
Yeah,
midfielder.
Absolutely.
You want that ball. You want the ball at his feet. He's so composed on it. We saw that tonight.
Good thing with him, he can play as a 6, can play as a centre back as well.
I'd say you can play him as a centre back.
Yeah, really good at set pieces.
That's where he was when I was at uni.
Yeah.
He was playing as a centre back.
Yeah.
It's good to see him in the midfield. And just hopefully he's okay to go on. I don't want to see his night end this way. He certainly deserves more than that. He's got up and he's going to try and run it off, and just duck down to Christian. See if he's Christian. You got any update for us down there? No, Christian's not down there. That's right. Salisbury on the charge again. There's a push in the back there from Campen. Good defending there from Elter here. And it's certainly starting to bubble up here.
Not too much in it, really. Just
a bit of a push in the back, and that was it from what I could tell.
Yeah. Again, referee being superb, coming the situation down.
He's done very well. Campen just wasn't a little bit since he's come on, actually, he's just sort of ruffled a few feathers.
Yeah.
And adds just a little bit of spice to what Salisbury are doing going forward. Harrington with the ball over the top to Josh Kay. He's got half a yard here. Down the line, looks for the cutback. Great defending. He's managed to eventually knocks it out for a goal kick. Just couldn't wrap his foot around it. I think just tiredness there.
Chianchi's superb there, the right back for Strikers. Absolutely tracked his man, last ditch tackle, and ends up winning the goal kick. So really good defending.
And he's had a great game today. You can say that across the board. No one's had a bad game today at all. Everyone on the park and all the subs that have come on have all made an impact.
Yeah, it's been a good final.
And approach the 102nd minute. Nugent looking for Wayne, spins it, and as far as Salisbury defence, it's Anthony Taylor can't find a man, and Tamkin tracks him down, but here's Western Strikers. Got Carlton on the ball, happy to keep it. Also here. Switches it out to Chancy. And that's called the handball there. Bit unlucky there for Salisbury. The ball just bounced up, but one of those things that's helped him in his control. So Nassau crosses the ball in, looking far post. Matt Taylor clears. Kieran Carlton picks it up.
He's starting to get busy, Kieran Carlton as well.
He's certainly finding some space in dangerous areas. Nugent goes wide, finds Chancy. Crosses it in. Mazzarino. Greens with a flick. And Darwood happily sees that one into the gloves. Looks like Darwood will go long. Looking for Josh Kay, who's been up and down that line all day, been very busy, hasn't stopped running. Just wonder how much more he's got in the tank.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped running either. But he's still getting in behind, and he looks like he's got a good engine, so for Salisbury's sake, hopefully he continues.
We just see the Croatian flag fly past us here in the commentary box, getting ready for the next final, which will be Raiders versus Para Hills. Raiders finishing top, Para Hills coming through.
Should be a really good final.
Should be a fantastic final. Para Hills finishing second in the end. Darwood for Salisbury at the back. Goes long. Josh Kay gets a touch, and Watson happily cleans it up and goes long. Good battle there between Marchar and Wings. Falls down to Nassau. Nassau goes out wide to Carlton. Carlton cuts inside on his right. Can't find any space, and good tackle there from Marchioro. Composto keeps the ball. Recycled through Nugent. Goes wide. Chancy looks for the cross. Matty Taylor with the clearance on the header and out for a corner. Good ball there from Chancy. It was Mazzarino coming around at the far post, just not getting there at the end. As we approach the half-time of this first half of extra time, I think they'll just take their time on this one. As the ball comes in, goes middle of the goal, cleared there from Salisbury. Strikers into the box, Carlton crosses, Wayne's in the box, sets up Mazzarino. And Mazzarino slices across the ball and sees it go high over the bar. That was a great opportunity there for Western Strikers, Adrian.
Great hold-up play by Weens. That's exactly what you want from a striker. You know, holding it up, laying it off. And unfortunately, execution wasn't there, but it's a golden opportunity.
It was right on the stroke of half-time. We haven't got much longer left. We're into time added now. I expect the ref to blow the whistle very shortly. Weens, Nassau goes wide. Mazzarino tucks inside. Can't beat two Salisbury players. Nancy Taylor happily knocks that out. And there is the first half of extra time between Salisbury and Western Strikers. Still one apiece. We will go into the second half of extra time. There'll be a very short break here for the players. They'll get their water on board.
Pickle juice time, maybe?
Pickle juice and water, yes, definitely. That's for sure. A few stretches, a lot of leg rubs from the physio. This is where the physio earns a lot of dollars here.
Absolutely.
Trying to give the players those rubs they need to get through this second half. So another 15 minutes here.
Yeah, mentality's everything right now, and experience plays a huge part. I think both teams have an equal amount of experienced players, so you know, it really could go either way this game.
It really could.
Both teams haven't used their extra time sub either, so expect to see a sub from each team. Freshen up each team, you know, by that small amount, which could make a huge difference.
And this is the time of the game where they've got to consider those substitutions, but also who they take off. Because, for example, Western Strikers, you've got Andreas Weens. You go, can you get through another 15 to penalties? Because you want him on penalties.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you've got to take that into consideration as well. It's not just he's getting tired, or Shah's getting tired, or even for Salisbury, Marchioro boys getting tired. You go, okay, what lads are going to start to take penalties?
Yeah.
Like, can I leave them on to take those penalties, because they're the ones that are going to step up and want one. So there's a whole new aspect coming into this second half of what they do with their subs.
You need to think about all that as a coach, and you know, it could be the difference between winning and losing. So.
That's why I don't coach.
Maybe one day, Mark.
Nah, Western Strikers get us kicked off in this second half of extra time. And the only coaching I think I'm going to get to is just keep doing the kids that I coach at the moment, mate. Less pressure. Marchioro looking long for Josh Kay over the top. Elter here with a turn of pace, gets there first and knocks it out for a throw-in. And maybe some goalkeeper coaching, and I think that'll be me done, mate. I don't think I could handle the pressure all the time.
Oh, the time's a huge one.
The time is massive. You put in more time coaching than you do as a player, and it's a lot of time. I sometimes wonder how you guys do it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think it's becoming more and more demanding as the years go on.
It certainly is.
See, even since I started, it's becoming more and more demanding with all the video analysis, with all the one-on-ones with players, and we do it because we love the game and we love the sport, and you know, I think every coach would say that.
Yeah, most definitely, and very understanding family members.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
So that's for sure. Western Strikers get us back underway after a quick free kick on the near side.
Could be an opening here.
Goes line with Nassau. Looking for Mazzarino. Marchioro. Matthew perfectly positioned to take that. Goes wide. Looking for, of all players, Josh Kay again. And Elter here does really well there. Just bodies him out the way and comes away with the ball. Very well defended there.
He's been outstanding all day, hasn't he?
Yeah, both back lines have been.
Yeah.
I mean, even Watson's been brilliant for Strikers. He gave away the penalty, but apart from that, he's been faultless tonight. But we're going to have a quick look here, see if we've got Christian down on the sideline, tell us what's happening down there.
Yeah, so Harrison Trimper coming on and Joshua Kay coming off. And I can confirm that was Salisbury's team manager, who I interviewed before. And he says to me, though, I'm just as good looking as Scott Bice. So,
brilliant.
Yeah.
That's always good to hear.
Yeah.
Always good to hear. Thank you for that, Christian. Trimper coming on there for Josh Cade. We were only just talking about how many Ks Josh Cade covered today, and he's just been released out that line again. And he's certainly earned his break tonight, that's for sure. And here is Trimper putting pressure on Valerie, but ref's called. He found a free kick. I'm not sure how the subs work. This is where you come in, Adrian, with the amount of subs that they can now make. So we know that Salisbury have made, I think that's their fourth substitution overall.
Fourth moment, or?
Well, that's their fourth change, but they've made them all in singles.
Yeah, so that's it for them then. You get three in a game, and then in the 90 minutes you get one in extra time.
So I'd be interested to see now that should be them done. And strikers, I think they've still got 2 players on the bench that can come on. But
they made one double.
They made one double
when Nassau and Carlton came on.
Carlton came on, yes. And they made a single when Mazzarino came on.
Yep.
So does that leave them with still one to go?
I think they haven't made one in extra time, I don't think.
No,
so
they haven't. So they've still got one to
still
play.
got one to go, yeah. Yeah, it all can become daunting even this season. You've got one set of rules, and then finals another set of rules. Then Australia Cup is you can get an extra player, and need to always get our team manager onto that all the time.
And just to highlight the State League 1 Grand Final 2023 between LA Croatia Raiders and Power Hills Knights will follow after this match has concluded. So for all those watching, it will change stream, so you will need to, as soon as this game finishes, you will need to jump out of this one and jump into the Raiders Power Hills game, which will be a fresh stream for you. And in that you'll have fresh commentary, so you won't have to listen to myself and Adrian for the rest of the night. You'll have Seb O'Neill and David Grant on the mics tonight. Unfortunately, you will have me on the boundary though, so you will hear me a little occasionally. Not too often though. Western Strikers moving forward again. Nugent keeps the ball moving. Nassau, great little interplay there, gets it back. Mazzarino, wide to Carlton.
Wine's just waiting in the middle for the ball to come in.
The ball does finally come in and cleared there. Tom McLaughlin knocked it very high in the air. Hopefully that doesn't bring rain. We should be clear for the night though. Western Strikers certainly been probably the better side in this extra time, Adrian.
Yeah, they have. Even from the start of extra time, they really dominated the game, where I think we both agree Salisbury probably dominated the 90 minutes. Besides a few moments for strikers, but yeah, it's probably not what I expected, but yeah, it's great for the spectacle that it can really go either way now. I think Yusuf Ahmed coming off for strikers has hurt him having an outlet, and he was super impressive.
He was. He certainly was. Had a great game tonight. And it's just a bit of a... Neither side able to put their foot on the ball at the moment. And, Elty here manages to get it down. He's rushed into a clearance. It goes higher. That's a chance. He goes wider again to Mazzarino. A good strong challenge there from McLaughlin and Chianti. And Salisbury throw. Both teams certainly not giving an inch in the challenges.
That was definitely a strong challenge, and lucky he got some of the ball, I guess. Sounds like it's starting to heat up a little bit on the sides as well.
It certainly sounds like. We'll cross down to Christian. Christian, is that how is it going down there on the benches at the moment?
Yeah, not much being said. There was one just little adjustment. Matt Gasson just wanted Connor McLaughlin to play a little bit deeper, more as an 8, that he just pointed out. So perhaps just trying to get more numbers behind the ball. Try and stop this Western Strikers onslaught a little bit.
Yeah, so you're seeing the same thing. The Strikers have certainly been the better side in this extra time.
Yeah, they have. I think it's a bit of a funny one because you felt the way the normal time ended that maybe Salisbury would go on with it, but it seems like the tide has turned.
Certainly has in this half. Strikers ball with Weens, goes to Carlton. He looks to get line, but great tackle and challenge there from McLaughlin. Goes inside to Marshall. A bit of a slip from Viola, who's starting to also feel it. I think the players will start to feel it a little bit, those that have played a full 90. A great tackle there. And it's a little bit late there. And the refs certainly pulled that back and has booked Trimp at the substitution. Sean Nugent just using his experience.
Yeah, I mean, he's still running it out well. He's dribbling a player who's just come on the pitch. So, yeah, physically he's fine, and experience is key in these final 7 or so minutes.
Certainly, it's such a great pickup for Strikers this year from FK Beargrad. He's a long time stalwart there.
Yeah, club captain as well. So, really good pickup, and in State League 2, if you can glitter your team with some experience like Wines and obviously Shah, goes a long way.
Certainly does. Harrington manages to get in behind. He's going to try and outpace Watson. 2 tall timbers. Watson with a sliding tackle.
Both players cramping up there after that.
Oh, that's certainly a lung-busting run there from both players there. Neither of them giving an inch, and both of them really feeling it after that one. Viola's going to head down and take the throw in.
Archiora and Wines both similar, loosening up. It's a big 7 minutes ahead.
Certainly is. You just see the way Marcio is walking there. He's certainly trying to shake out the cramp. Certainly feeling it. Viola with the long throw, looking for Harrington. Finds him with a flick in the box. A little touch off. And there it is. And the refs award the penalty. Two Strikers players converge on the one Salisbury player, and the ref has found the foul in there. Looked like Sean Nugent was one. We'll see we'll go back to a replay. We'll just have to see. Thought was
clear penalty.
Certainly a penalty there.
From first view and from the replay.
Certainly a penalty there.
Don't know who clipped him, but his legs are taken.
Yeah, definitely taken out. And McLaughlin there, great bursting run into the box. And Matty Taylor, Salisbury captain, for the second time tonight, is going to step up to score for Salisbury United. Matty Taylor, can the club captain? This surely would be going close to being the winner this late in the game. He sends the keeper a long way and finishes high into the roof of the net. Salisbury take the lead 2-1, and you can see what that means to the supporters and those players down there.
Football's a funny game, isn't it?
It certainly is.
When Salisbury were dominating in the 90 minutes, they couldn't score, and Strikers in extra time dominating, and one moment from a set piece, and a foul when it's a penalty, and Salisbury find themselves leading. 2-1 to Salisbury, and we've been saying it all game. Salisbury they've been really dangerous on those long throws. It's come from a long throw. Harrington with the flick, great hold-up play there in the box. Not sure who that was. I think it might have been Tamkin with a great little layoff, and looked like Nugent with the slide eventually gave away the penalty. Matty Taylor with a great finish. What looked to be straight down the middle. Yeah, nice pen, straight down the middle.
Sent Buttery the wrong way. We've only got a few minutes to go.
Yeah, you'd expect strikers now to throw absolutely everything at them.
They certainly will. It looks like Watson's gone up front.
Yeah.
So they're certainly going to throw everything they possibly can now, including the kitchen sink at Salisbury. And Salisbury now just need to hold out for the last remaining minutes of this State League 2 2023 Grand Final. Chansey, Carlton. You see Salisbury certainly fresh legs are making it count with the likes of Tamkin and Trimper just running. Carlton cut inside and does so. Finds Nugent. He finds Composto. Composto out wide. Finds some space. First time ball in. Great ball in. And there's a touch from the Salisbury player. What looked like a touch. And it's gone out for a throw. And yes, certainly a touch off the Salisbury defender. Great intervention there from Salisbury. But great play there from strikers.
Still time. There's a couple minutes plus they'll probably have at least 1 or 2 added time.
Ball in. Cleared from Anthony Taylor. He's been brilliant since he came on in that second half. And Trimper there really just happy to run his socks off and get in front of anything he possibly can. The great header.
That's what you want from your subs. Energy, putting the opposition under pressure, and he won't stop running.
He certainly won't. He's just going to be careful he doesn't go in a little bit late. He's already on a booking. Salisbury throwing everyone at that one. They managed to win a free kick here, strikers. Marchioro is certainly feeling that, and so is Harrington. They're both down on this one. I think one's cramped, one's a little bit of an injury. The ref has held on the trainer. He crossed down to Christian. Christian, how did that, once that penalty went in, how was it down there?
Oh, man, absolutely raucous here on the Salisbury United bench. Everyone just running down to celebrate with Matty Taylor. But I've got to say, the main thing just throughout this game, the difference in support level, you can really feel it at ground level. I mean, Salisbury are really outnumbering Western Strikers when it comes to support in the stands, and you can feel it.
Excellent, thanks for that, Christian. You're saying the Salisbury players went absolutely mental there at the bench when that ball hit the back of the net.
Would you be throwing Buttery up there for this mark?
Mate, if I was in goal, I would have gone anyway.
Permission or not?
Permission or not, with 119 minutes gone, you'd certainly be throwing everything.
I'd be throwing.
Ball comes in, El Tahir looking long. Weens cleared there from Marchiori, not once but twice.
I'll probably be looking for the long balls, obviously, straight down the channel now, looking for Wines.
El Tahir goes long, looking for Andros Weens, gets the touch. In behind, here's Mazarino with a cross, and Marchiori clears on top of the box. Nassau falls out to Chansey, hits it, blocks. Great block there from the Salisbury player. We are now into time added, we can't have too much longer. Three minutes of time added. Andreas Weens with the ball, cuts inside. Anthony Taylor of all players, he's back there again with the clearance, out for a throw in. Strikers certainly piling pressure on. Salisbury have only got 2.5 minutes to hold out. Composto with the ball in. Cleared again by Salisbury. Back in. Need a little bit of this. And Watson knocks it to the keeper, and Bellwood happily takes his time. He will take his time with this. He will take as much time as he possibly can. He will go long looking for Trimper. Goes long. Flick there from Tamkin. Wins it back and goes wide to Trimper. Touch. Hits it left foot. And cross face the goal. And Buttery's rushing as quickly as he can to get that ball back in play. But that's going to happen now with last 2 minutes. If Salisbury get forward, they're going to be, Western Strikers will be short at the back. It goes long. Weens with the flick. Gets it back. Harrington runs away with it, does well. He's still going. Knocks it out for a throw in to Strikers. They haven't got much time left. Is it 2 years in a row for Strikers? They're on the losing side. At least this year they've got promotion. Last year was hard.
Yeah, look, that's always the aim for a team in State League 2. Promotion, that's number one. But yeah, while you're here, you'd want to win the final as well.
Jansen knocks the ball in. Matty Taylor there with a big head away for Salisbury. It's all falling to Strikers at the moment. All those second balls. Composto inside to Sean Nugent. Finds Weens. Nassau finds Nugent wide with the cross in. Block there. 2 Salisbury players with the block and then the clearance. We're into the last minute. Nassau goes back. Composto with the cross. Top of the box. Flick from Watson. Falls to Chancey. He's going to cut inside on his left. No, he's Carlton. Carlton goes wide to Watson. Watson with the cross to the far post. It's still in. Nugent keeps it alive. Goes out to Composto, who hits it. Salisbury can come away with it. Anthony Taylor just knocks it down the line.
That's probably it.
A great way to do that there from Anthony Taylor. Clever thinking just to knock it. Salisbury up to the head. Cleared there from Salisbury again. And Hampkin just leathers it. And there it is. There's the final whistle. Salisbury are your 2023 State League 2 champions. They took the minor premiership. They've now taken the major. Western Strikers can feel hard done by in that game, Adrian.
Yeah, it's bittersweet for Strikers. Obviously, for me, the first 90 minutes they weren't the better side, but then they came out in extra time and dominated the game and had better chances, better openings. But then kind of against the run of play, Salisbury got their moment and punished them. And probably overall, Mark, do you think probably deserved winners?
I think so. Overall, over the full 120 minutes, I would say so. And there's been an issue on the park, so we'll... As we were saying, one of the referees just had an issue. We won't go to that, but continue talking, Adrian, about this game, and we'll.
Yeah, obviously, like I said, Strikers would, it's always hard to lose, and a lot of players put a lot of effort into that game. But at the end of the day, they are promoted.
But we are going to. And so, yeah, as you were saying, Adrian, it's just there always, unfortunately, has to be a loser in this instance. And Western Strikers today, again, 2 years in a row, they've got to feel hard done by.
They do, but I'm sure at the start of the season, for their president, for their committee, for their coaching staff, for their players, it was all about getting promoted. That's it. Obviously, you're here today, you want to win the match, and they put their heart and soul into that, which the coach and the president and everyone. Would have to be absolutely wrapped with that effort against a super Salisbury side. But, there's learnings from every game, and they would have learnt a lot from this.
Oh, they certainly would have. And we just trying to find Christian down there to see if he's got a player with him. I can't find him, though, so we'll just keep an eye on that one. But Salisbury, what a season they've had. Top of the table. 50-something ridiculous amount of points, 55 points in the end. Certainly thoroughly deserving of their title this year.
Yeah, and I think credit to Matt Gaston. It's a super season. They won the final today. And, they have a lot to look forward to next season.
And we're going to, sorry to cut you off, we're just going to cut down to Christian. Marchetti on the boundary. Christian.
All right, I'm here with 2-goal hero, the match winner, Matty Taylor. Matty, how does that feel, Matt?
Man, it's unreal. I've been here for the last 4 or 5 seasons, man. It's been up from the rough patches, and now we're finally getting there. It's been such a good year with such a good group of boys, and I think we deserved it. It's unreal.
And it was really a dogfight, probably embodied by scoring through 2 penalties and having to really work hard for both goals.
Yeah, credit to them. It was just a battle the whole time. It was a battle. Everyone was just working. It was the extra time. Everyone was see people cramping. But a testimony to our boys. They put it all out there. Same as Western Strikers. It was just an absolute dogfight and good game of football to watch.
I mean, last season you weren't really in the promotion mix, and now you're standing here and you've done the clean sweep, right?
Yeah, well, last year it was actually funny. We were sitting second halfway through the season. We just bottled it towards the end. So I think this year we've added a few good additions, and then just built on what we've been building on for the last few years, and it's all sort of grouped together. We've had 12 wins on the trot, and it's just it's unreal. And
silverware for the club is always great, right?
Yeah, it's the first bit of silverware I've been a part of with the club, and I've been here since under 16, so the club deserves it. They've got a great committee on board, and everyone works for each other. It's such a home environment, and we deserved it. So it's good.
And finally, State League 1 next year. Looking forward to the challenge?
Yeah, I think we're ready for it, to be honest. Add a few more additions to the squad, build on what we've got, and we've shown in the games we've played against State League 1 oppositions we're ready for it, and I think it's exciting.
Thanks, Matt, and congratulations.
Cheers, man. Appreciate it.
Back to you, Mark.
Brilliant, Christian. Yeah, as you were saying there, Matty Taylor just saying he's been there since under 16. It's the first bit of silverware. As we know, it's a long time coming. When you get those opportunities in finals, you've really got to take it because you don't know when they're going to come along.
That's right. It's only one team that wins it at the end of the day, and in each league, and most of the time, most teams don't win it. So you need to cherish these moments, and I'm sure for them, they'd be confident in State League 1 that they can do well. They look very structured. Obviously, they've got a group that's been together, some experienced players, but I'm sure Matt will look to bring in 2 or 3 players as well to bolster for next season.
That was going to be my next question. Do you think they'll look to bring someone in, a couple of players in to bolster the squad?
I think you always do. There's a lot of examples when teams bolster too much and bring in 10, 12 players and it hasn't worked. I think everyone's different. My opinion is you've got a winning formula. You've won 18 of 22 games. It is a step up, obviously, but I think 2 or 3 players that know the next level, know the teams, know the grounds that you're going to is imperative for success because it's not always easy.
We're going to cross down to Christian. Christian, what are your thoughts on the game of what Matty Taylor was just saying? Go ahead, mate. What do you got for me?
Yeah, I mean, that was my question to Matty there. I mean, it just felt like such a dogfight throughout the whole game. And, I mean, as you and Adrian were talking about as well, the game just kind of very strangely ebbed and flowed, and each team had their moments. But in the end, I think Salisbury probably, and you could feel it, it's the way I think Matt Gaston wants his team to play, is to really, fight and be up for that kind of scrap when you need to. And, the way the bench was pushing the players at the end, the way they scrapped for everything to make sure they secured the win, I think it was deserved in the end.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Christian. Yeah, the other thing as well is it wasn't just about the hard work from Salisbury. It was the way they played, the way they approached the game, the way Matt gets them to play football as well. And you've watched a lot of football and you've seen a lot of football in this league. What are your thoughts on the way that they approach their game? Do you think that will help them next year, or do they need to change their game plan going up the league?
I think what I like about the way they approach things is, and you could feel it, there was a moment in the second half where Matt Gaston was calling out, but they really want to be aggressive when they lose the ball. And I think when you're going up a league into the second division, you don't want to be relying on sitting back and trying to, and keep clean sheets. You want to be able to, be aggressive off the ball and press and try and win the ball high as well. So I think it's a good that they've got that approach, and what they've also got is pace and outlets, and I think you saw that with obviously Yusuf Ahmed, but also with Lucas Kay as well, who, as you mentioned, Mark, in the commentary, ran his socks off today.
Yeah, he certainly did, that's for sure. We're going to just run through the stats from this game. Here we are here. These are the full-time stats. So you can see there, total shots for Salisbury, 17 shots, 6 of them on target. To Strikers 9 and 3. So we see there a lot of corners. Obviously Salisbury as well, 9 there. Yellow cards 2. No send-offs, which was great. We thought they might get close to a little bit niggly at times.
The ref controlled the game really, really well. Did an outstanding job today.
He certainly did control the game brilliantly. And as you see there, those stats Very, they do seem a little one-sided on those team shots, total shots, but
total shots is always a funny one.
It
because,
is.
You know, there's
block
some
shots,
are blocked and stuff like that.
Exactly,
but if you really look at the on-target 6 to 3, yeah, it's double, but it's not a massive.
It runs perfectly in line with the score. Double,
yeah, correct, exactly.
But yeah, no. So we look there, but just seeing if Christian's going to be able to get any more interviews, and we're just going to run through some highlights of the game while he tries to track someone down. He's going to try and maybe get someone else from the winning side. Maybe he can get Scott or the team manager this time. He's going to get Matty Gaston, so we'll head down to Christian. Who have you got down there?
Yeah, I got Matty Gaston here, the winning head coach. Matt, just sum that up, mate. How does that feel?
It's fantastic. It's been a long season, and obviously probably us and Western Strikers have been the two best teams all year. And to go head to head and to sort of go to stoppage time or extra time, it's probably exactly what I expected to happen. Just two really tough teams, and obviously to get the win and to do the double, to win the premiers, and to be the champions as well. It's a fantastic feeling for us.
And yeah, you mentioned there. I mean, to do both, and particularly just talking to Matty, and he was saying about last year how you were in the mix and then you kind of fell away. So come back and to win both must be very, very impressive.
Yeah, massively. I mean, you think about where we were as a club sort of 3 years ago. We finished second to bottom. And, there's been a lot of hard work. There's been a lot of loyal people here who just do the right things week in, week out, from players through to club volunteers. And obviously this is for them, right? We go and we win 22 games of football this year. And we've sort of won, I think, 12, 13 in a row now. So it's just been a fantastic ride all season, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to the challenge of next year.
Yeah, and you touched on it there, the committee, the club, and the supporters today. I felt it on the sidelines. It just completely outnumbered them in the stands. How does that feel for you?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, there's a lot of loyal people who have stood by this club even when it's down, right? So, you ride the highs, you ride the lows, and they've been fantastic for us, and they support us week in, week out. We went 12 from 12 at home, and a lot of it has to do with the support we get from them. So many fantastic people. We're a great family club, and there's such great people at the club, and it's just fantastic.
And last one, I asked Matty about State League 1 next year. He seems pretty confident, like you said. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, look, we go up, we embrace the challenge, we know what we're about, we know what brand of football we want to represent, and we're going to go there and give it our best crack. We're not going to go up there to try to make up the numbers. We don't want to flirt with relegation. We want to. Modbury done it in the MPL this year. Look at Cobras, what they've been able to achieve in State League 1 this year. That's our ambition, and we've got a really great young core group. 7-8 players under the age of 22 who were involved tonight. So there's no reason why we can't build from this and go and give State League 1 a crack next year.
Well done, Matty, and congratulations on a great year.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
Back to you, Mark.
Brilliant, thanks, Christian. And just before the presentations get underway, we are just going to duck off to a quick ad break, and we'll be back on the other side with the trophy lifting for Salisbury United.
At ServiceFM, we know every workplace is different. Every challenge is unique. That's why we personalise our services to our customers' different needs across different industries. From medical to mining and manufacturing, hospitality to healthcare, commercial to defence. So when you need to create a better work environment, you need ServiceFM. Proud partner with Football South Australia.
I was heading towards Anzac Highway on Morford Road.
Who's that?
Yeah, it was near the tram tracks. I was actually on my way to soccer training. I do play for the Eagles, yeah. Okay, so that's it? Too easy, thanks.
Who's that?
My insurance people. I was doing my claim.
Huh, sounded like someone local.
They are.
When your car is insured with RAA, your claim is always handled right here in SA. RAA, helping you every day too.
Keep on moving on. Adelaide's five-a-side football competition returns in October. Football Fives is fast, fun for everyone. There's women's leagues, men's leagues, mixed leagues and junior leagues at ServiceFM Stadium in Jepps Cross.
When you're losing hydration, it can feel like you're up against the world's best. Nothing beats Gatorade to help replace what you've lost in sweat. When dehydration holds you back, Gatorade fuels you forward.
Electricity bills are stinging more than ever. So why not go sunny? Go Sunny Solar will get you set to get the most out of solar. With no outlay and their anytime payment plan, you can put what you're saving in electricity bills towards paying for your solar instead. Let Go Sunny Solar sort your rebates and planning, and let your new solar panels get busy as bees, saving you money. Take the sting out of bills and get in for summer. Visit gosunny.com.au.
How do you create light? It takes patience. It takes knowledge. It takes a deep understanding of how light behaves. How do you illuminate the sporting feats of champions? Feats that inspire us all. Feats that move nations. It takes people, scientists, engineers, and marketers. It takes materials that can withstand all elements. It takes machinery, cutting-edge machinery. It takes a sustainable approach using recyclable, reclaimable materials and offsetting emissions. It takes pressure. Pressure to expose and eliminate weakness so that all that's left is strength. But more than anything, it takes belief. Belief in your product, belief in your team, belief in yourself and your ability to outpace and outlive the competition. It's that belief that creates light.
Imagine storing energy now and using it later. Travelling time zones without the dirty footprints. Imagine being remote but never far away, or having lights that safely guide you home. Imagine communities run by the sun, but did you know it's already begun? We're connecting South Australians to an energy future we can all be proud of. So imagine the power of possibility.
Adelaide's five-a-side football competition returns in October. Just grab some mates and play. There's women's leagues, men's leagues, mixed leagues and junior leagues. Register your team at football5sa.com.
On the field or organising behind the scenes, you can rely on Victor Sports Club supplies. Victor are proud partners of Australia's most well-known teams, including the Melbourne Storm, Melbourne United, the Premiership-winning Demons, Wallabies and Opals. With everything from sports rubs and sprays through to first aid and trainers gear, Victor help keep your team performing where it matters most. Sign up your club today to access fantastic benefits. Check victorsports.com.au.
And welcome back here to Service FM Stadium for the presentation of the Salisbury Strikers game. For MPL TV and YouTube viewers, please switch to the new Adelaide Croatia Raiders vs Para Hools live stream, which will begin shortly for the trophy lifting. I've been your commentator. Thanks for joining me. And you'll jump across now with Seb O'Neill and David Grant for the SL1 Grand Final.
Jimmy, you got me? Jimmy, you got me now? You got me? If you want to just take a break, have a drink, go back upstairs, then come back later, I got this. So you just take it easy. Yeah. Yep, take your time. Your gear's safe up here.
At ServiceFM, we know every workplace is different. Every challenge is unique. That's why we personalise our services to our customers' different needs across different industries. From medical to mining and manufacturing, hospitality to healthcare, commercial to defence. So when you need to create a better work environment, you need ServiceFM. Proud partner with Football South Australia.
I was heading towards Anzac Highway on Morford Road.
Who's that?
Yeah, it was near the tram tracks. I was actually on my way to soccer training. I do play for the Eagles, yeah. Okay, so that's it? Too easy, thanks.
Who's that?
My insurance people. I was doing my claim.
Huh, sounded like someone local.
Yeah.
When your car is insured with RAA, your claim is always handled right here in SA. RAA, helping you every day too.
Keep on moving on. Adelaide's five-a-side football competition returns in October. Football Fives is fast, fun for everyone. There's women's leagues, men's leagues, mixed leagues and junior leagues at ServiceFM Stadium in Jepps Cross.
When you're losing hydration, it can feel like you're up against the world's best. Nothing beats Gatorade to help replace what you've lost in sweat. When dehydration holds you back, Gatorade fuels you forward.
Electricity bills are stinging more than ever. So why not go sunny? Go Sunny Solar will get you set to get the most out of solar. With no outlay and their anytime payment plan, you can put what you're saving in electricity bills towards paying for your solar instead. Let Go Sunny Solar sort your rebates and planning and let your new solar panels get busy as bees, saving you money. Take the sting out of bills and get in for summer. Visit gosunny.com.au.
Hello and welcome to Football South Australia's coverage of the State League 1 Grand Final between Adelaide Croatia Raiders and Para Hills Knights. Two teams that had a very good season, State League 1 first and second. Will now play in a final to win a final piece of silverware. Also, if you are just joining us from the State League 2 Grand Final, we can confirm that one of the match officials in the State League 2 Grand Final has had a medical episode, but we can confirm that he has left the venue in a stable condition, and we wish him all the best with a speedy recovery. So, Para Hills Knights and Adelaide Croatia Raiders, the two best teams in State League 1 this season. As you can see by table form, first and second. 41 points for Croatia Raiders and 40 points, just one behind, were Para Hills Knights. All went down to the final day.
Am I two? Oh, you're two. I'm one.
And we see these two teams meet in the final as well. I'm your commentator, Sir Benil, joined by David Grant. David, what a matchup we have tonight.
Yes, I'm looking forward to this. First versus second, at least first versus second as they finished at the end of the year on the table. So you've got the two best sides from the comp facing off against each other in a grand final. So yeah, it's a perfect recipe for a fine meal, isn't it?
Of course, this not being a promotion player for such means these teams can just go out and attack, really, making an entertaining game for us.
Yeah,
there's no real risk.
There's still a bit to play for, you know. They still want to have their name in that trophy, so both sides will come out and would expect in an attacking manner and want to come away with a win. You know, nobody will remember who the runner-up was. So this is the match that counts. You know, this is it. This is the grand final.
The State League 2 grand final finished the way of Salisbury United in extra time. Took them 2 penalties to get all the way there, but they did it in the end in what was a very entertaining matchup, David.
It was, yeah. We got here a little bit early, didn't we, just to soak up a little bit of atmosphere, maybe treat ourselves to a hot dog and a donut, and we took in that first game, and yeah, it was a good game to watch. You know, settled in the end by a penalty in extra time, but hard way to lose. You know, with 4 minutes to go, to concede a penalty like that, and your season's all done. But that's what finals football is all about. It's about those moments, isn't it? So,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Salisbury United finished top of State League 2, and after how the game went, deserving winners of the grand final. As both sides get ready to play in this grand final, which, David, some players in their career never get to play in a final full stop, so this could be a big moment. The only time these players get to experience this kind of atmosphere and coverage.
Absolutely, yeah. So who knows, for some of these guys it might be the only final they ever play in, so they've got to sort of keep that in mind as well as they come out here onto the pitch, and you know, think this is their biggest moment in their career, and you never know when your career's going to end. So but having said that, these are two sides that will be looking to be competitive in the NPL next year. And they'll be looking to acquit themselves well once they get up to the top tier in the state. So yeah, a lot to play for.
And as you said, already confirmed, these two sides will be playing NPL football in that as well. These two sides bringing back 2 big derbies in Para Hills Knights versus Modbury Jets, and Adelaide Croatia Raiders versus FK Beograd as well, with this promotion to the top flight of South Australian football.
Big moment for the officials as well, eh? You know, it's a big moment for them getting to officiate in a match like this as well. So
this match scheduled for a 7:50 p.m. kickoff here in Adelaide. And we'll also have the Australian National Anthem. as the mascots for both sides run off the pitch. And the trophy gets taken off as well, not to be touched until the winning team comes out tonight. Teams will shake hands. And we here will also go through the starting lineups. Adelaide Croatia Raiders, the dedicated home side, due to finishing higher in the league, unchanged from last week. Only 3 changes on the bench in Alex Gatunis, Nicholas Andre and Joshua Tassoni. But other than that, unchanged lineup for the game, which we covered, David, as well, against West Torrensburg Callard, which ended 0-0, but definitely showed their quality.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I took away from that, and I think I said at the time that you were looking at a side that could acquit itself in the NPL, in the top tier of the state. So, you know, I mean, I haven't seen as much of Para Hills Knights this season, but they're here for the same, you know, on the same merit as their opponents. So they're looking at 2 sides that I think will do okay in the NPL. And the national anthem before kick-off, that does make it feel like a cup final, doesn't it?
The coin toss also to be adjudicated by refereeing staff. Referee in the middle, Christian Verdicchio, with assistant referees Thomas Temby and Ellie Seaton, with fourth official Daniel Goodwin. Captains Adam Savetta and Ricardo De Silva to take their place for the coin toss.
Lovely setting, this ground, isn't it? With a big bank at the far side, you know, and there's folk out there in blankets and sitting and almost with picnics. It's got that sort of atmosphere about it. And on this side, we've got the main stand, and it's packed. There's all the seats are taken on this side, so good crowd.
Unchanged completely, an unchanged squad for Para Hills Knights. Riley Stam, their talisman up front, will definitely be playing NPL football. Whether or not that's with Para Hills Knights, we are yet to know. And there is Adelaide Croatia Raiders coach Vlado Blazica, hoping to add to his 1 trophy this season and times it by 2. And so after a full day here at ServiceFM Stadium, football all the way from 9 a.m. this morning, we finished the night off with the State League 1 Grand Final. It'll be Adelaide Croatia Raiders to get us off underway for the State League 1 Grand Final. Early foul. Bullen into the middle with Blafari. Majetic trying to chase against Oliveira. Ball wide. De Silva still with the ball, putting it into the centre, and it's an early goal!
Start!
And Joey Costa, I'm not sure of the timing, but you'd think almost less than a minute in.
I would say so, and I'm not sure that Para Hills Knights have had a touch of the ball yet, did they? I'm not sure they even got a touch of the ball. Croatian Riders just held on to the ball, just kept possession, moved it down the right, moved it down the left, brought it into the middle, and before you know it, 1-0. What a start.
We expected fireworks, but maybe not as early as this, David. 1-0 the way of Adelaide Croatia Raiders.
Yeah, and there's a few of the Para Hills Knights fans next to us are very muted, so it's a bit of a shock for them, but you know, we didn't expect that, did we?
This quick play here, De Silva just getting it into the centre, and Joey Costa in these final few weeks of the season has come up with clutch goals. Para Hills, Stam. We said, David, you think it might just be attack, attack, attack.
Well, we did say that, yeah. I mean, I wasn't probably anticipating a goal in the first 60 seconds or so, but Oh, that's good. You know, an early goal, that means that we're set up for a bit of a contest. You know, sometimes these matches, you know, you can look forward to them all day, and it comes round, and then you're watching a game where caution becomes the prime, and it sort of fades, it fizzles out a little bit. But you know, an early goal, that's perfect for us, isn't it, as the neutral observer? I'm excited now.
Of course, after last year having both State League finals be promotion players as well, this year both teams were the best teams in league, first and second already promoted. Changes the dynamic a little bit, but as you said, there's still silverware on the plate.
Absolutely, yeah. So, I mean, the scenario, if you're unaware, is that these two sides have already won promotion up to the NPL already, so they come into this game already promoted, but this match is a final of sorts, because the winner of this will have their name on the trophy and will be remembered as the champions. You know? So it's still a bit to play for, even though they're both up. As Para Hills Knights come down the right-hand side now.
Could they get an early one as well? Losing out there. Da Silva. Late challenge and a free kick. Adjudicated by Christian Verdicchio. Williams. Losing possession of the ball. Rakudo gets fouled and wins the free kick.
Yeah, the one thing you wouldn't want to do in a game like this is give the ball away. You know, certainly if it's unforced. You don't want to be giving possession away, because both of these sides are capable, once they've got that possession, of taking advantage of, as we've seen already.
Four minutes in and 1-0 already the way of Adelaide Croatia Raiders. Background pretty much right behind us, David. It's a walk away. They walked there. They walked from there tonight.
Absolutely, and they came in with the flags and all of that. It was great to see a bit of a parade in. So yeah, I mean, Croatia's ground's probably, as the crow flies, 450 metres. Maybe a bit more.
Yeah, you can definitely see a few Croatian flags in the crowd tonight. I think I can see at least 4 in my current view.
Yeah, I must say, last week I really enjoyed it down at the Croatia Club. You know, the really good atmosphere down there, good community club, and good, you know, sense of community, I think, you know, and I quite like the strip, you know, quite like the red, white and blue, and the red and white checks, you know.
Thrown for Para Hills Knights. Touchdown. On the edge of the box, the strike from Oliveira. Nothing to threaten the goal, but their first opportunity.
Yeah, and nice to see them coming back into it. Look, I think since the goal, Para Hills Knights have probably had more of the ball. I mean, it's we're only 5 minutes in, but they've settled a bit more now. Time will tell if it lasts or not, but they look a bit more comfortable in the ball, and they've held on to it well. As you know, you see now they'll try and maybe hold possession for a bit. Come back and maybe pray across the back, switch the play.
Rakudo. Oliveira. Rakudo will receive back. Para Hills Knights decide to go through the centre. It's a stand. In the box now, Knights. Goal kick. A little bit of doubt from, I think, both sets as to whether or not that would be a goal kick or a corner.
I think Rakuto was fairly sure it should have been a corner. But no argument from many of his colleagues.
That's a giveaway from Oliveira. Poor pass. Costa trying his luck from range. Bullen. Heading on is Glucevic. Rakudo gets through, lovely.
No foul. He just gets crowded out, doesn't he? He gets the ball and he moves forward, Rakudo, and then he just seems to get crowded out. Seems to have 2 players on him every time, so...
Just slipping a little bit on the turf. Well won back by Majetic. Rakudo on the edge of the box. Losing the ball up there, Oliveira. This game will be played at a very high tempo and with a little bit of spice.
Yeah, there's a couple of players just letting their opponents know that they're there, isn't there? But you kind of expect that, I guess, in the early stages. Some nice crisp passing, they haven't given, neither side has given the ball away too much. There was a couple of early instances, I think, with Para Hills Knights that have had a couple of slack passes, but other than that, possession's been quite good on both sides.
Barnett. Bit undecisive. And just puts the ball out of play for a Para Hills throw. Throw in. Makes it into the box but headed away. De Silva try and climbs over but unable to win the ball. Oliveira playing the ball through. It's a lovely ball, and that should be a penalty. It is adjudicated by Christian Verdicchio.
No doubt.
And in 10 minutes we could have 2 goals, David.
Yes, it's exciting, isn't it? No, at first glance that certainly looks a penalty. It didn't look like he'd had any trouble making that decision. We'll see in the replay. We'll get confirmation of that in the replay. But nice little pass through, wasn't it? Look at that.
Here it is, John Solari committing a bit too much. And Shrestha scored in the final round of finals against Cumberland to finish off the match, winning the penalty for Para Hills Knights to equalise it within 10 minutes.
Shrestha's done well. He's got his foot to the ball first, so he's made that contact first. So anything the goalkeeper does after that is going to be considered a foul. So
who else but Riley Stan to take this penalty to get Para Hills Knights equal.
Playing a little mind game there. Puts the ball down, a couple of steps, puts it down again.
To equalise in 10 minutes. Stam hits the post. And Solari is given a lifeline. Wow. Unlike Riley Stam to not score.
Maybe he was aiming for the post. He's that good.
He wants all those goals from open play, maybe.
Yeah, so Riley Stam, he's the league's top scorer, right? So
correct.
He's, and clearly he's got, 21 goals in the league?
22.
22, okay, and then and he's a good 6 ahead of his nearest rival. So you would expect him to do the business from the penalty spot, but yeah, that's a surprise, that miss. We'd be spoilt though if we had 2 goals in 10 minutes, wouldn't we?
Not complaining.
No, not at all. I kind of like in a cup final though that if one team's ahead by a goal, because it means the other team's got to try and get something back. If both teams are level, then it can become a fizzler. So good to have one team ahead. But I've liked what Para Hills Knights have done since they went down.
They're going to have another opportunity from a set piece, a corner in particular. Rakudo coming for the short. Passing it on. Ball coming in. Just getting a bit tangled underneath the legs on the edge of the box. Having the strike. Brilliant save by John Solari. Wow. Action-packed first 10 minutes here at ServiceFM Stadium.
Was that a save? I missed
yes.
it. Did he got his hand to that? That was great.
Top bins.
Oh, aye. Yeah, very good.
Let's show you a better angle here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, good save.
The preceding corner coming to nothing for Para Hills Knights. And in fact, it means more for Raiders as they try and get forward again.
Augustus Williams on the right-hand side.
Switch ball out wide. Nyonkuru couldn't win that one. And after a crazy nearly 50 minutes, we'll cross down to Mark Talbot on the sideline. Mark, how's the feeling been down on the touchline? It's been pretty manic.
Yeah, good evening, gentlemen. It has been a frantic start to this game. Obviously, a goal in the first 2 minutes. But it's really settled Para Hills quite well, actually. Even though they've gone behind, they've come out probably better. But the speed of this game is absolutely lightning. And fascinating, though, both coaches are very subdued. When the goal went in, obviously, Raiders are very excited. But both are very subdued otherwise. Even when that penalty, very subdued, which surprised me for both coaches, to be honest.
Stamp. Oh! He equalises for Para Hills Knights, and as we said, it's unlikely for him not to score because he does it all the time.
That's it. He's made up for hitting the woodwork with his penalty with a fine shot from distance, low to the keeper's right, and mob celebration down there.
We have certainly got a game on our hands here.
I totally agree with you, Mark. I think since Croatia Raiders got that first goal, Para Hills Knights just seem to settle. The ball just seems to be up in that other half since that first minute, since that opening minute, Mark.
Yeah, Para Hills certainly have done so, and certainly deserve that goal.
Oh, we're going to have a cup of tea and a scone at half time after this, aren't we?
Thank you, Mark. We'll cross that back down to you the more the game proceeds on. And you could make a case. At least I've been here the whole day, watched almost every single cup final. This could be one of the more exciting games of the day already.
Absolutely. That's why they put it last.
One other one I can think of today, I think it was West Torrens, Burkalla and Playford. Reserves, I believe, was 2-2 in the 90th minute, and Burkalla scored a very, very late winner to not take that game to extra time.
Here they come again.
Para Hills. Mitsev. Headed away by Reese Thompson. Cross in. Blafari. Knights throw. "15 minutes played." Doesn't seem like it.
No.
Ball coming in. Croatia Raiders deal with it. De Silva. Down the wing. Trying to make challenges in. But they keep the ball with Bullen. Touching the ball on Williams. That one launched into the crowd for another throw.
Para Hills Croatia Raiders just have to hold on to the ball a little bit. Maybe that's what their instruction is now. Oh, as they lose it. commentator's curse, of course, but I'm wondering if that's what Croatia Raiders will try and do now, is just try and hold on to the ball. Maybe just take the pace of the game out of it a little bit, because Parahills Knights have just been, they've been running it for the last 15 minutes or so. So maybe that, I'm not sure if that's an instruction for the bench or just what they feel out there, but you might find that's what they try and do now.
Throw in. Barnett. Campbell. Costa. Matthew Mitic. Gets it back. Happy to take it slow for the time being. Silver attempting to turn, but wasn't able to complete it. Touched on, and Raiders still with the ball. Lafari in an unfamiliar position all the way up the pitch.
Get a headache if he goes much further. Yeah, Raiders just holding onto the ball nicely now, just as Parahills Knights had done when they conceded. Raiders now sort of holding on since they conceded, as Williams makes his way down the right hand side again.
De Silva.
Oh, magic feet.
Gets past, putting the ball in. Costa. Good turn. Still with it, Raiders. Having the shot in, deflected. Rakudo. Parahills not in too much of a rush to get an attack going again. And with that, lose the ball. Oh. It's a lovely pass. Cries of a penalty from the Adelaide Croatia Raiders fans, but nothing given away by the opinion of Christian Verdicchio to Lachlan Fusco. Speaking of penalties, had to save a penalty last week against Cumberland to keep them in the game. It was 1-1 at that point. Ended up winning 3-1, but if he didn't save that, Parahills might not be here tonight and might not be promoted to the NPL. Williams has already had NPL experience this season with Adelaide City. Free kick.
Looks like Fusco, the Parahills Knights goalkeeper, will take this, and I can't let this pass without comment on that hairstyle. I just don't have any words to describe it at this point in time, but something will come eventually.
Would you think of attempting it? Would have you thought of attempting it in your youthful past?
I had something very similar, but it was about 1987.
Jane, I've kicked the scaffold, and I think it's off level. So
was it even cool then?
Oh, it was pretty cool then. Yeah, I was the envy of all my friends.
I've kicked the scaffold leg, and I think it's out of level, so give me 5 to level it back up.
Quite a brave save, though, to come out at someone's feet like that. It was a wonderful back pass. Was it DaCosta's pass? I can't remember. Little back heel that put
I'll do it at half time.
that put the striker through, but it was a brave save that Fusco to come out and dive at someone's feet like that. And he does have hostile supporters behind him, so.
Verdicchio waves off the penalty.
When I say hostile, I just mean opposing. I don't mean necessarily aggressive, but he's doing that in front of the opposing fans. So, but brave goalkeeping to come out like that and throw yourself at the feet like that.
After being surrounded by goalkeepers last night in Joe Gauci and Mark Talbot, I'm happy to have you next to me tonight, David.
Yeah.
What position did you play, by the way? I never asked.
Will we wait for this corner?
Answer quickly, come on.
Okay, I started out as a striker and then mostly played in the midfield and ended up as a defender for the last year or two.
We make this job easier every day as the corner comes in. Dealt with well by Para Hills Knights.
The last thing you want in the highlights reel is the winning goal and me talking about me talking about where I've played for.
We'll cross back down to Mark Talbot on the sideline. How does it feel to be outnumbered?
Hey, I'm used to it. It was just good to have at least one night last night that we were outnumbered you, mate. But it was very, to be fair, both goalkeepers have been very courageous. I mean, the penalty that Solari gave away was also very courageous to go down at the feet, and Fusco as well. But he come out second best in it, but he seems to have recovered pretty quickly.
Thank you, Mark. We'll continue to cross down you throughout the match. Throw in. Raiders with some lovely passing play and able to keep the ball brilliantly. Costa on the wing. Able to run past. Williams just trying to hold the ball. Gets it to Costa. Majetic. I think looking maybe for Riley Stam, but
you might remember last week, Seb, one thing we noticed with Croatia Rangers is that they swapped the two flankers. So Williams and Nunkuru. And they've done it again just now in the last sort of, I think they just swapped over maybe a minute or two ago. So Williams is now going over to the far left, Nyankuru's on the far right. Just a straight swap, but it just shows they're mixing it up a little bit. I wouldn't want to face either of them, they're far too quick.
Throw in by Murati. Short pass in. Back out wide. Goal kick.
I'm also not sure exactly what formation. Mark might have a better idea of this, but I'm trying to work out what formation Para Hills Knights are playing with. It looks like three at the back with 2 sixes, 2 holding midfielders, but it also at times has looked like they've had 4 at the back. So I don't know if you've got an opinion on that, Mark, if you've picked up on what they're doing at the back.
Yeah, they're playing a flat back 4, but what's happening is the 2 fullbacks are playing very high. They're playing with 2 sixes, and then effectively they're playing with 3 in behind Riley Stam. So they're playing almost a 4-2-3-1.
Right. And Raiders to me just looks like a straight 4-3-3 or a 4-4-2.
Yeah, Raiders are playing straight out 4-3-3 with the two wide boys in Williams and Nyankuru playing really high.
Yeah.
And then just allowing Joey Costa to come in behind, just a little deeper than Ricardo.
Yeah. Told you he was good, Seb. No, good. Thanks, Mark.
Majic, another player last week you were very fond of when we watched them.
Yeah, he was another standout for me, the number 7 who plays in the 6. Yeah, he wears the number 7 for Croatia Raiders, but he's got the ball at his feet just now, and he just seems to just manage that sort of midfield, that connection between defence and midfield, and he seems to create the attacks. He recycles the attacks. He's just really economical with the ball as well. So no, he had a good game last week. Got a booking though, didn't he? Did he get a booking last week? Yeah, I think he got a yellow, and that made him, after he got his yellow last week, he was a lot more cautious, and he sort of faded out the game a little bit, but he's not in a yellow yet, so he's doing okay just now, and no bookings so far. So changes the dynamic of the game and the way you play if you get a booking and you're on that kind of warning, that first warning. So it's good that the referees sort of let most of these early fouls go so that they don't have players on yellow cards for 80. 80 minutes or 70 minutes or whatever.
De Silva. Knights with the ball. Tough challenge going in. Referee sees nothing more than to play on. Lovely footwork to get through. It's Costa. Tackles flying in on the edge of the box. No foul.
I don't think there was much in that. It just looked like two of them running into each other, you know, and hard to give a foul either way when that happens, isn't it?
Ball out wide with Stamp. Rakudo gets it back from Shrestha. Gets it back again. Now poor pass from Keshav Shrestha. Williams. That pass intercepted there. Majic gets it back all the way to Blefari to restart. An attacking opportunity for Raiders. Both of these teams, the two highest goal scorers in the league. Raiders with 56 and Knights with 53. They love to score goals.
Yeah, they do. Although I think when they played each other in the league, Para Hills Knights won both encounters. So round 5, Para Hills Knights played at Adelaide, Croatia and won 2-1. And then in round 16, Para Hills Knights won at home 5-3 against Croatia Raiders. So Para Hills Knights have had the better.
Dangerous pass back. Sorry, David.
That's all right. I was just blethering anyway. Wasn't even sure that anyone was listening. No, Para Hills Knights have had the better of the games in through the league season proper. So reason for Croatia Raiders to try and get something maybe more motivation for them to get something out of this.
Sort of a similar thing to last night in the NPL Grand Final. Shot in! And again, who else but Riley Stam to get 2 for Para Hills Knights in the State League Grand Final.
What a star. Some finish, eh? Low to that corner again, you know. Ball didn't seem to go in with much pace, but you don't need pace if it's placed like that. Nice finish. Right on the half-hour mark.
A goal after 1 minute for Adelaide Croatia Raiders by Joey Costa. And then the top goal scorer in State League 1, Riley Stam, capitalises off a mistake, really.
Oh yeah, poor mistake. Now that we see, now that we see the replay, yeah. Is it Augustus Williams or was it Nunkuro? I couldn't quite see, but yeah. Oh, there'll be Croatia Raiders will be sour about that. That's just a giveaway, you know. And I think I made the comment a little bit earlier that, you know, you don't want to give away possession easily and unforced in a game like this. But don't know if you wanted to have a chat with Mark and see what the reaction was down in the bench. But yeah, that's a goal given away. It's not even Christmas.
Yeah, Mark, we'll cross down to you on the sidelines. How's the vibe change down there? You've just got Para Hills Knights who've come back from 2-1 down after Raiders going 1-0 up in a minute.
Yeah, the vibe has certainly changed on the Raiders side. As soon as that ball went in, it was a sign of resignation there from Vlado, just annoyed that they'd given the ball away in such a key position. And when the ball hit the back of the net, you could see the physically you could see he was just so annoyed with it. Whereas the Para Hills side, it was like all in unison, just all jumped at the same time. It was like watching synchronised swimming.
Thank you, Mark. You said just at the half-hour mark. It's 2-1. The way of Para Hills Knights.
It's that goal for Croatia Raiders in the first minute seems like a long time ago, doesn't it? That's the beauty of the game, though, you know, that you can have a moment like that and it sort of sets a scene, and then, you know, 30 minutes later it's a completely different story. It's just the beauty of the game, isn't it?
Two magnificent finishes from Riley Stamp, proving that he is a goal scorer.
Yeah, both to the same spot as well, both low to Scolari's right-hand side. He's going to have to keep an eye on that in that little corner, because that's where he's going. That's where Stam's going both times. But Stam will have to mix it up next one. Good that we've got a leader, though. You know, it's good that again that one side is up, because it means that the other side is chasing, and you know we'll have a game in our hands.
Ricardo da Silva needs to lead his side to get a goal back for Croatia Raiders. It's a bit early to be talking about it, but they need at least 2 to not let this game go to 120 minutes of possible penalties.
Yeah, that's right. So being a cup final, we'll have extra time and penalties at the end of this, won't we? We're going to be here till about 1 in the morning. Just a little pause and play here while Shrestha receives some treatment after a nasty little fall. They went up in the air and came down second best. Just landed a bit heavily in his back, I think.
Mark, we'll cross down to you again. You have some interesting insight on both of Riley Stamp's finishes.
Yeah, just as Dave was saying that he'd finished on both the same corner, the 2 goals, but if you look back at the replay of the penalty, he's actually gone the exact same side as well, just hit the post. So maybe that penalty was just the cider, just so he knew where the post was, so the next 2 would go into that corner.
So if you were Stam, Mark, if you were Stam and you had your next goal opportunity comes up, are you going to go the same way, which would be effectively your 3rd or 4th shot at that corner, or would you go to the other side?
Well, let's put this. I'm never in that position, so
that's true.
I'm going to stick with whatever Stam does. You can't argue with a 22-goal striker a season. So. Yeah.
Thank you, Mark. Seeing replays of the many highlights from these less than first half.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, you know, it certainly has been an action-packed first half, and that's why we've got a highlights reel, you know, 30 minutes in that's going for about 5 minutes. Been a great year, though. I mean, I haven't seen a dull game. You know, every game we've been to is, you know, has had something. You know, has had a bit of spice, so it's been good.
Of course, the last men's game of the season will be broadcasting. Of course, still have the WMPL qualification final tomorrow and the WMPL final next week. But the last men's game that will be done for this season until 2024. And it's looking like some way to finish the season. Strong challenge.
Yeah, I reckon
there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I thought it was fair. I mean, he didn't raise his arms or anything like that. It was a bit of a barge, but he didn't raise his arms or anything.
Ball over the top, a bit too much weight on it for Stam.
To be fair to Da Silva, he just played on anyway. He accepted it. The challenge that is. As Croatia seek to build again, Majetic on the far side.
They have to keep the ball. Blafari. Goes out for a throw.
Nice.
Manufacturing his way through and getting the strike. But not too threatening on the goal of Lachlan Fusco.
Silva just giving a little bit of space there, you know. He's just got a little bit of room to move, and he didn't get onto that shot, but he's not the kind of player you want to afford too much real estate to, so that shot was weak in the end, but he's certainly capable of scoring from that distance, and certainly given that amount of room, he possibly should have done a wee bit better.
Fusco launching to halfway. Costa got that first minute goal. Deflecting back off of another Knights player. Just over 5 minutes until the half-time break. It's Hev trying to put the ball forward. Barnett needs to deal with. Headed on. Oliveira. Oliveira. Ulaj. Rakudo has given it away. It's a through ball. Intercepted, and Majic was there to chase. Are still in a corner though.
Mark Ulich there, the Para Hills Knights back defender, just getting his foot to the ball there to push it out for a throw-in. Nice piece of defending, but he had to get his foot to it, because that was certainly a good opportunity there for Croatia Raiders as they came through.
Cross coming in. Fusco unable to punch away and just past the post, but I think offside was called. Fusco to take. Headed away by Bullen. Throw in. Mitsev. Cleared away. Mark will cross down to you. Has anyone really caught your eye in this first half from either side in particular?
Yeah, look, to be honest, Joey Costa's been a live wire for Raiders. De Silva's been brilliant with his touch. And then from Para Hills, Riley Stam, obviously with 2 goals, been brilliant. I'll go back to you guys. But both sides have defended well overall, like as we just saw there. So both teams have got their standout players, but overall it's been a very much a team collective on both ends.
Thank you, Mark. See if we can get anyone to talk to from either side at half-time as well. As we near the end of the first half, and it's just flown by, David.
Yeah, it has, yeah. I think the pace of the game has just dropped off maybe over the last couple of minutes, maybe the last 5 minutes or so. We've got 5 minutes till half-time. It just seems to be a little bit of pace dropped out of it. I'm sure the second half, when it starts, they'll be back onto it again. You know, both sides might get a bit of a grilling off their respective gaffers at half-time, and maybe they'll come back out different. But It's just dropped off a little bit, just a bit more subdued over the last couple of minutes.
Majcic to Bullen. Bullen losing out there. Stam tried to get it back and capitalise, but the touch wasn't there. Offside. Free kick.
There's the fans up the back behind the goal, as you see in the telly. Good to see them along, you know.
Good crowd.
Can't beat a big flag.
Across this whole grand final weekend, it's been a good crowd last night and today as well.
Good to see the kids out too, you know, there's been a lot of the kids out to watch, and I watched both sides do their warm-ups, and I noticed the way the kids respond to Riley Stam at the warm-ups. It's really quite good to see, you know, they really look up to these players, you know, and the players reciprocate that. Just a little high five, you know, the kid will remember that for a long, long time, so really good sort of atmosphere.
Bullen. Not too long until additional time. There's been 3 goals. Not too sure how much additional time we will get at the end of the first half.
I think the ref got both those decisions right. I think the first one was just a sort of little, maybe a little bit of a barge, but no raised arms or anything like that. And the second one looked a trip to me. So the ref's done well. He's let it flow when he needs to, and pulled it up when necessary. So. Good job by Christian Veradici, all right.
Ball on the wing. Bullen trying to make a through pass. It's been called back for a free kick and a foul. Mark, how much time do we have left in this half?
3 minutes. 3 minutes of added time.
Three more minutes for Para Hills Knights to hold on to this lead, unless Adelaide Croatia Raiders can get an equaliser themselves after being 1-0 up within a minute, seconds even. Fusco launches forward, headed by Campbell. Another throw. Attempted turn, adjudicated as a foul. Ball with the back line of Raiders with a minute and a half left.
Callum Campbell's had a good first half, hasn't he? Number 21 there for Raiders. Real live wire. Very quick, very fast in the ball. Passing slick. He's been very good. He only looks about 13 as well. That's why you got me in here, isn't it? To raise the average age of the commentating group by about 15 years.
Lafari.
No.
Tackles absolutely flying in as we near the end of the first half. Still looking for one before the break, though. Well, Knights, even they could get one back. Stam. Too much weight and bounce on that one for him to get to.
Yeah, Stam checked his run there because he knew he was in an offside position, so he checked his run, and then when the pass came through, tried to make up for it, but by the time that had happened, the ball was gone. But Para Hills Knights just at the end there, as the half-time whistle blows, really just raised their tempo a little bit. Looked like they were going to try and get something just with the last minute or so. So good first half. Hey, Seb?
Absolutely. We'll cross down to Mark Talbot in a minute for an interview, but David, a quick recap of what your thoughts of the first half. A Riley Stam double and a Joey Costa first-minute goal.
I mean, it was a game of a very even game through periods of dominance for both sides, but we will cut down to Mark. I think he's got Riley now.
Yeah, I'm joined here with Riley Sam. Riley, what a first half, 2 goals. Missed penalty, you come back really well from that.
Yeah, I wasn't too happy with the penalty, but can't ask for more. 2 goals first half. First senior final, I'm loving it.
And as a team, obviously, you're happy with how everything's progressing?
Awesome, man. Like, bit of a bad start to the game. First 5 minutes a bit scrappy, but after that, can't ask for better. That's awesome.
And just lastly, you like that side of the goal. Your penalty went that side, you hit the post. The next 2, the same corner.
Yeah, well, that's right. I can't. Basically, yeah.
Brilliant. All the best for the second half. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mark. And we'll go through the first half highlights. The first-minute goal from Joey Costa to sort of get this game underway and get us a bit more excited.
Yeah. So a nice little set-up by De Silva there to cut across and set that first goal up. But the cameraman hadn't even got into his position when that goal went in, did he? And then we had this one a bit later, penalty conceded when Scolari came out. And
just a late challenge by Solari, having his hands out.
Yeah, dived at the feet of Shrest, and Shrest had got to the ball first, so no doubt it was a penalty. And Stam
had the chance to get one back, but didn't capitalise at that moment.
No, that's true. Well, you wouldn't have expected that. You'd have had your money on him to score from there. That was another great save.
Brilliant save from John Solari. He's had a decent first half.
He has, yeah. Para Hills Knights went through, after they conceded, they just went through this period where they were sort of more dominant, with the stronger of the two sides, and they had more chances. Look at that for a finish, low to that. That's pure placement, isn't it? There's no power in that.
The striker's finish.
Yeah, he's looked up and he's seen where the gap is, and he's just rolled it in from that distance out. That's a great finish.
And you wouldn't say that either side has been really on top. You say it's been pretty even?
Yeah, I would say they've gone through periods of dominance. So Para Hills Knights for 10-15 minutes, and then Croatia Raiders through their own went through a period of dominance as well. But overall, fairly even first half, and probably as the goal we saw just there, the sides are separated by a mistake, and you won't want to see that video too many times, but that's been the difference, I think, through this first half, is just that error, and that's why single errors like that can make a massive difference.
And that takes us to the half-time break, where the score is Para Hills Knights 2, Adelaide Croatia Raiders 1. So you can see the half-time stats as well. 3 shots to 4. More in favour of Para Hills Knights, and more on target in favour of Para Hills Knights as well. Been a few fouls as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and it's been quite a physical match. But it's interesting. I mean, the total shots it's not a great number really, but look at the conversion rate. 4 shots and 3 of them on target for Para Hills Knights, and 3 and 1 for Croatia Raiders. So no yellow cards yet.
No.
Very physical match, but I think that's been a sign of good refereeing. The refs, Dicio's just let the game roll when he's needed to, and pulled it up when it's been necessary. So he's had a good first half.
After an exhilarating first half of the State League 1 Grand Final, do not go anywhere, and make sure to join us after this break for the second half.
Go for an ice cream, eh? Let's go for an ice cream.
At